Hi. Hi, no signal. How are you doing? A beautiful evening. Nice to see you again. Merry Christmas. I actually wanted to put on a hat because I used to have a fitting hat, but I couldn't find it. So, we're just, you know, non Christmassy tonight. Um, Unfortunately, I'm ill prepared. I just had to download the game because I totally forgot that it's a new computer and I have to reinstall the game. But also, I really need to go to the bathroom. Perfect start to a stream. I misjudged time. I will be here in a second. Okay, I will be here in a second. But I've already turned on the cam. You can already, um, you know, see the birds if they decide to go to the tree. Hmm. I know, right? Very professional. To be fair, though, it's been a while that we had like Mr. Chair stream, right? Sometimes I gotta give Mr. Chair some prime time too. You know. Anyways, I'm back. Merry Christmas. It's Christmas now. Earlier was FF14 stream. It wasn't actually Christmas. It's like, I don't know. It reminds me kind of like of, I've told the story before of when I was at the ferry and there was this lady that was like everything. She was selling me the ticket. She was driving me to the ferry. And she didn't say anything about it. Literally, like, she sold me the ticket and said I would be picked up. And then 20 minutes later, she got up, put on a hat, and came to pick me up. To drive me to the ferry. Yeah, that's what it reminds me of, right? Earlier was Raiding Sammy, and now it's Christmas Sammy. Even though she looks the same, she isn't the same. All right. We're gonna continue Bloomtown. Also, let me. I do think. Oh wait, right. We have the reveal. Let's move that down here. Alright. I think we'll probably have to go up. Yeah. And yeah, I totally forgot. New PC. I had to re-download the game, and I think my saves were synced, so we're probably good. If not, we start over. It's fine. We didn't play that long. Look at that. Cozy game. Cozy game. Wait, why is my controller not working? Fuck. Wait. Why is pressing any button not working? Oh wait, maybe I'm tapped out. Okay, yeah. Never mind. Cozy game. So we didn't really play all that far. We could have started over, to be honest, but actually let me move up chat a little bit. But basically the gist of it was a girl. Wow. Game has an AFK mode. But yeah, the gist of it was like that. I kind of have to figure out where to. Let's see. I think this is fine. A girl is missing. We moved here for the summer, or not really moved. We're here for the summer, visiting our grandpa. A girl is missing. We ended up in like some demon realm, fighting some demons. Yeah, that's the story so far. Thank you so much. Damn, you're so scared now of showing anything of you on stream.
I'm not gonna show anything.
Coffee delivery.
No,
thank you so much.
More than 100 subs.
You said that you made that price.
No,
I asked you.
No,
No,
200.
you said 100.
I'm worth at least 200 subs.
What is that? I asked you and you said 100.
No, I changed my mind.
It changed your mind?
I felt like I was worth less earlier.
Weak-willed. You know, that sounds kind of weak-willed, which would like actually reduce your price.
No, it does not. I know what I'm worth, okay? I know what I have.
You know, okay, what do you have?
A face.
Oh my god. Presses any button, presses power button. Yeah, that's great too. Chat, do you see how I'm fighting for your sub goal here? How hard I'm fighting to sustain the sub goal? Our first sub goal ever. Alright, let's see, what was, oh, here we have a history. We talked to Ramona. Alright, we were doing some gardening, I remember. Let's look for evidence of Sarah's disappearance. If we find demons, then the book is true and you're not crazy. Oh right, we told Ramona about the demons. And Ramona said she would try to eavesdrop on Frank and find out what evidence the police found. Right, her dad is working for the police. And then Emily said, sounds good, I need to get home now. Grandpa asked me to come back by. I'll be waiting for your call. Okay. Grandpa asked me to come back by. Wait, how do I... Ah, this is how I sprint. You don't have to tell me, Paul. Even pricing the stock is getting tougher. I'm talking about pain that won't go away. And my ulcer. Hey, just a reminder, if you think dialogues are a waste of time, just hit fast forward when someone starts talking. You need an assistant, Paul, and some peace. You know, you might be... Wait. Wait, how do I... Oh, there. Oh, that button. Fuck. Wait, we can fix this. I can fix this! We will check out the history, and I will reread it. Yeah! The game literally, as part of the tutorial, forced me to skip cutscene. It was lucky I came by. Thanks, Coop. Thank you, young lady. See you, buddy. Though the odds are this is probably very... not important dialogue if the game tells me to skip it, right? How important can it be then? I'll get it. Please do. I don't want to talk to anyone else right now. Hello, Ramona? Yeah, hey. I heard Frank on the walkie-talkie during lunch. The police finished questioning everyone, and Sarah's little brother isn't saying a word. They're saying it's a shock, and they're waiting for a psychologist from the county office to come. But I bet we could talk to him. We're not scary like the cops. That might work. Where is he? How can we find him? They're keeping an eye on him. I heard he hangs out on a playground in the suburbs. Then let's go. Okay. Wait. Oh. Mr. Lovely offered us work. Hi, Emily. I'm Mr. Lovely. Would you like to come work for me? I'd strongly advise you agree. I won't be giving you and your brother any pocket money. Alright, I agree. It's better than not having any money. My shop is in the central district, left of the pawn shop. Not wait, this is super important. The game made me skip this. The game made me skip my opportunity to earn money. Okay. But yeah, okay, I get it. That's good. Find Kevin at the playground. Okay. Cool. It's a great day for gardening today. Any more advice for a novice gardener? You think the plants grow too fast here? No, they grow too slow in other places. Wait, were we... No, it wasn't here where we did the gardening, right? Should we check on our plants? I have like no idea when we actually planted these plants. I mean, it was probably here, right? No? Yes. Oh. Water? Oh, it's watered. Crazy. Okay. Ba, ba, ba. Nice. I've watered my plants. What if I run over it? Okay. Wait, is this the playground? Hi, Kevin. How are you? Hi, I'm fine. Look what I have. It's a yo-yo. We're looking for your sister. Could you tell us where she was going when you last saw her? You think a yo-yo makes you look cool? Is that it? Ooh. 42% chance. Okay. Ha! She's the champion of hide and seek. These dummies couldn't find her and called the police. She'd kill me if I told you where her hideout is. She even gave me a yo-yo, so I'd keep my mouth shut for sure this time. Maybe we could make a deal? Do you realize that something bad might have happened to her? I think the deal has more... Wait, that guy looks sus as fuck! What's the deal of that guy? Walking onto the place? Sounds interesting. For 20 cents, I'll tell exactly where she went. Wait, how much money do I have? Half my money. Now we're talking. That day, Sarah dashed home during the hide-and-seek game, grabbed all the marbles and nuts she'd collected, and took them to the old ladies in that weird house. Miss Pillow and Miss Crow? Yeah, them. We often trade them stuff for candies. She wanted to hide out in style and have plenty of sweets. That's all there is to it. And we've already questioned him. Oh. Strange house. So that's probably a new quest now. I need to kind of like, Is it in the diary? Yes. I have a record player in my room that's gathering dust. If I could replace just one spare part, I could get it working again. Oh, okay. So we need to buy a spare part in the pawn shop. I'm not sure we can do that now that we've spent our money. Book trust issues. If I want to borrow books here for free, I need to bring a note from a local family member. I guess that means I'll have to get on Grandpa's good side. Looks like the mystery is solved. Sarah went to those strange old women's house. They must have grabbed her. We should go there and threaten to call the police. They live next door to Ramona. So, how old are we? 14? Is that really what we should do? Yeah, look at this guy. He's cruising across the playground, like, repeatedly. Oh, okay, it's over there. Fine. Let's go there first. Let's go there first. Dee dee. Is anyone home? The door's open. Let's just go in, maybe. They're hard of hearing. Oh my god, they literally do look like witches. We can hear her right. What if we knocked like that on your head, huh? Look what the goat dragged in. Not scared of our spells, are you, little ones? Hey, I'm Ramona, your neighbor. Oh, hello, Ramona. And who's this with you? Hi, I'm Emily. I'm here visiting my grandfather for the summer. How kind of you to visit, but now's not the right time for introductions. Yeah, we've got some situation in here. Kevin, Sarah's brother, said that the last time he saw her, she was heading to your place. You're looking for Sarah, aren't you? She came to visit, traded her collection of nuts and marbles for some candy. We gave her a whole bag. Then she ran off to play. I think she left through the backyard. If you know how to read tracks, you should be able to pick up her trail there. Now, kindly excuse us. We're in the middle of something. So, what's behind that door? If you're so interested, come back tomorrow and we'll show you everything. Trust us, it's for your own safety. Creepy. Maybe we can come back after we find Sarah. Alright, thank you. I guess we'll go. Good luck. We hope everything is fine with Sarah. Emily, wait. I know we just met, and so much has been happening. I'm still trying to wrap my head around it. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, I have a dumb question. Can I call you my friend? Of course, friend. Insert Tito's laughter here. It's old enough to save the world in an anime? That is true. 14 is old enough to save the world in an anime. Then let's go. Great deeds lie ahead, partner. This is what I call awesome. The energy of pain. Ramona recovers 10% of her maximum SP when she takes damage. Hey, is that like a passive? Sounds like it. We need the laugh for a sound command. That would be pretty good. I'm sure though others have done it. That are like playing like that only streaming FF. Oh shit, I forgot something. I actually forgot that I bought actually FF16 because it was on sale. And because I now have a I now know like this PC should be able to stream it. But no, I think for today we stick to Bloomtown. I cannot, like, it's too many games, man. It's too many games. But yeah, I totally forgotten that that was an option as well for today. On the trail. Oh yeah, we're supposed to check out the trail behind the house. Look, there's a piece of cloth caught on the fence by a nail. She only plays Overwatch and Marvel? Huh. These people randomly walking through the gardens. And there's little candies lying around. I think it's a piece of Sarah's bag. We're in luck. It's a candy trail. We'll track Sarah down in no time. Oh my god, it is a candy trail. Oh my god. It literally is a candy trail. "16 and I gather dust." I do actually want to play 16. Have you watched a full playthrough of 16, Prince? Elmwood Lane, so cozy almost makes you feel sleepy. No. That dog is eating our candy trail. What an idiot. Hey, you. Yeah, you four-legged turd popper. You just doomed the missing girl. Now we'll never find her. I'm missing too, truth be told. Only there's no one out there looking for me. Now go away and leave me to smother my melancholy in delectables. Holy crap, did that dog just say something? I guess so. Looks like I've got some catching up to do. Maybe I ate something weird earlier. Why should you be so surprised? Whenever I spoke to my master, he always understood. Hold on a moment. It was only the master who understood me. Who, pray tell, are you? We're not joking. You're eating important evidence. We needed to save the girl. I'm Hugo, and I shall desist if you offer me something in return. No, better not. We have other things to do right now. I mean, this is clearly a party member, right? Also sad that even in the small country here, in the small village countryside, nobody is taking care of him. Oh, several times. Didn't get as sick of it as I did of Rebirth, though. Like, yeah, from what I've heard, like, I only watched the demo, right? I never watched the full thing. I didn't want to get spoiled, and I'm not spoiled on the story, but from what I've heard, people did really like the story of 16. So my expectation for 16 is that the story is better than Rebirth. Even though obviously Rebirth comes with a lot of like nostalgia, right? Alright, fine. We'll find you something else to eat, but first there's something more important to do. Let's go. We're looking for a missing girl. A demon has taken her. You just ate a bucket of candy, so you can wait on the feeding part. We have to go save Sarah. Ah, but you simply must take me with you. Surely I might prove of value in your endeavors. But you ate the trail of candy, and now we're stuck. We have a piece of the bag. True. Hugo, did you see a girl around here with a torn bag of candy? Yeah, I think he could maybe smell it. Hugo, can you pick up the trail? But of course. Here, I can smell something. Try to keep up. The trail ends here. By the library. Why am I not surprised? So now what? I am noticing the little steam coming out of the, you know, silo or whatever it is. People mostly bitched about 16's gameplay to my knowledge, cause they still don't like FF being action games. Yeah, I can totally see that, right? Yeah, but yeah, from what I heard, people did like the story a lot. Hey Chester, what are you doing at the library during the summer? Are you feeling alright? I was following you. I got bored. That's not an okay thing to do, Chester. I mean, he is her brother. And I don't know, maybe like 10 years old or something. I think we did learn about their age, but I forgot. Take me to play with you, please. I suggest we put it to a vote. I'm against. Come on, guys, he could help. I vote we let him stay. Alright, fine. Just stay close and try to not get scared. You wish. I didn't know it was this simple now. Low-key, they should just have their team work on the rest of the Final Fantasy games. The rest? What do you mean? What do you mean, Prince? Like, how many more do you think will there be? Is it, like, do you think, like, Final Fantasy 20? Is that how far we go? Whoa! What the hell? Where are we? Obviously, it's the other world. The other world. And no, it's not obvious. And aren't you at least a little bit surprised by all this? Why should I be surprised? I've been preparing for an adventure like this my whole life. That's the spirit, young man. But dare I say, this place looks rather sinister. Perhaps you could use some advice from an experienced corgi? Thanks, Hugo, but I think we should keep moving. Go ahead, Hugo. We could use the advice. I never knew you're familiar with the demon world. I'm not. But you live as much as I have, and you start to see some patterns. I suppose it would now be appropriate to have briefing number 13,194 in case of entering an uncharted dungeon. Supplies to save you from hunger and thirst are usually found in chests like these. Where would food chests come from in dungeons? I don't know, but the briefings have never failed me once. How do we get out of here? We need to look for an uncharacteristic object, like this payphone. It seems like such objects are somehow connected to the real world. Is it dangerous to be here? I bet my wet nose it is. I sense... I don't know what that is, but my undercoat is standing on end. All this demonic stuff is making me dizzy. Hey, don't lose focus. We're on a mission after all. That's right, we need to save Sarah. But we also need to make sure we don't die in the process. We better keep our eyes open and do whatever seems right in the circumstances. I brought a toy shotgun. Just in case, I'll cover you. Want to open up this chest? We might find something valuable in there. Revitalize something. Crumpled t-shirt. I guess that's like, that sounds like, oh, okay, she's already wearing it. Did she put it on? Did she put it on automatically? Maybe she put it on automatically. Actually, 16's dev team was already split up. There's like 30 plus Tales games. Companies don't let their main series go. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, they will run it into the ground. But when you say, like, they should let them make the rest of them, you know, they won't be around for the rest of FF. I don't think so. La la la. I actually don't remember if, like... I remember we had a fight. Oh shit. Guard your keys, my servants. No one shall disturb the poor child ever again. You, hide yours in the basement of the Isabel Lust among its dark passages. You, guard yours in the exhibition hall. Quickly now, get out of my sight. Soon, no one will ever disturb the poor girl again. Until then, I'll be watching over her. And why is she talking so nicely about the girl? Wait, are we the baddies? She's like, nobody will disturb the girl ever again, and she will look over her. Sounds kind of nice, to be honest. Now we know that we need 2 keys to save the girl. And those demons with burning heads, they seem pretty serious. Yeah, and Chester doesn't have a defender, and Hugo can... Dogs even have a demon defender? I don't know anything more about it than you do. Maybe Lucifer's contract applies to all my companions. Have you not read it? I'm not even sure I have a physical copy of it. So yeah, I don't remember if we're just gonna like randomly have combat start. I don't think we do. It's locked, okay. I bet you could open it with a lockpick. You think I have one on me? Okay. It has a burn me sticker on it. Horrible. Old travel brochure. Brochure describing local attractions from 10 years ago, but it also says burn me. How am I gonna burn it? No signal. By the way, I got Linux running on the Switch, and somehow that was easier than Arch Linux. You mean like it was easier to do that on the Switch than on the PC? But yeah, I think Arch Linux is one of those that you have to like compile yourself, right? Like that's always like a lot of effort. Yoshi P is gonna be making 14 when he's a ghost. Or he's gonna be making, you know, 17. I mean, technically 17 should be the next online game, right? The door is shut from the other side. We have to find another way. Honey, we haven't been out in 3 months. All I do is sit in this goddamn trailer with Beth, cleaning up your old crap. You promised me a different life. What? Night shift again? I know where you do your night shift. At the strip joint. Oh yeah, for 100%. Ubuntu is like extremely... Ubuntu was designed to be very similar to like Windows and macOS, right? It's very user-friendly. There's a lot of things like you don't have to use really the console that much anymore, right? And like there's like Linuxes you have to like completely compile yourself, right? Where you basically have to like compile it overnight to then install it next day. Because you first have to like, you know, get all the packages together, compile that like for everything you want in your personal distribution, and yeah, then install it. Purple Ways. Okay, that is a quest item. Wait, is this the exhibition hall? Oh. Got some money, very nice. Okay, there is a very, very sus picture. Really? Med pack. So much treasure. Yeah, at the end of the day, just all that matters is like how do you wanna use it, right? Yeah, we're still I wouldn't say like, I don't know, this house, it doesn't look like we're actually stealing from anyone, to be honest, looking at this house. Oh boy. It does look really cool, by the way. Like, I'm actually in awe how cool this looks. Can I like just save right now? Oh, I can. Crazy. What the hell is that? It's talking. You should be used to weirdness by now. Please understand, I'm not from around here. Don't you think that bookcase is a little out of place in here? It's like it's blocking a hole in the wall. Yes, I do feel a draft and I can smell marshmallows. What? I could go for some marshmallows? Okay, so it's telling us that we... Sorry? Who's there? I'm just a bookcase. There's plenty of bookcases just like me. Go bother someone else. My friend thinks there's a passage behind you. Can we go through? Here we go again. Just when I find a nice cozy hole just right for me, you show up and want me to leave. But you did ask nicely. Okay, I'll leave if you can answer one question. Go ahead, we're ready. I'm not sure we're ready. Considering that we're in a library... Well, we're not in a library, are we? Oh, well, I don't know. Actually, we are, right? We entered, like, the demon realm of the library. Yeah, stealing on Christmas Eve. True. Considering that we're in a library, why don't you tell me what text has no human ever been able to decipher? Oh, shit. I mean, the Mayan calendar, you could argue, I don't think it's that, because like they obviously did decipher the date on it and stuff, but like there is things about the Mayan calendar that weren't really deciphered, so technically it could be the Mayan calendar, but I don't think, I think it's one of these two. It's not fair, by the way, because I sincerely don't know how like these are called in English. Any opinions here, chat? I think only one of these two exists, by the way. Maybe both exist, but I think it's the shit, it is the Voynich manuscript, I think. Yeah, I searched for, or I tried to search for, wait, Wu. Yeah, wait, or maybe it does exist. Oh no, it does exist too, okay. Well, but yeah, no, it's definitely not weird chic. So what I'm thinking of is like, you remember the book series and the movies, the Da Vinci Code, right? This is the book series is actually based, like it's not really based on a real story, but it is based, if I remember correctly, on like an actual like, you know, religious text that was indeed never deciphered. And I think that could be the Voynich manuscript. Astralis! Merry Christmas! Enjoy your evening. We do! Yes, we do have a sub goal now. The question is, which text has no human ever deciphered? Is it monthly? I mean, for now it's a one-time goal. If we actually manage to reach it, I will put up a new goal. You know? Or what do you mean by monthly? Like, are you asking if it's repeatedly you can have multiple face reveals? Like, no, for now it's only one. And then but I will... Oh! Yes, it will reset, but I mean, it will not fully reset, right? But yes, it has to be concurrent, yes. However, I might make it so that it's actually sub points instead of subs. Yeah, I think I will turn it into sub points because, like, you know, like there's like the different tiers. Right now, I think it doesn't matter, or does it matter? Wait, let me check. Might matter. Might matter. Oh yeah, no, it does matter. I actually do have, I have 9 subs, but I have 10 sub points. It's basically if somebody subs for a higher tier. So yeah, we will make this sub points actually. Let me change this. So with that, we are at 10. There we go. Okay. I think it's the Voynich manuscript. Though I don't know what Sir Cumberbatch's letter is. And I feel like Sir Cumberbatch's letter is fake. And Underdog, hello, long time no see. A beautiful day to you. Is there an item in Binding of Isaac? Wait, the Dead Sea Scrolls? Yes, frohe Weihnachten. Hope you're doing good. I have no clue what Sir Cumberbatch's letter is. Has anybody heard ever of Sir Cumberbatch's letter? Random active item effect is not good, okay. Nope. Yeah, I haven't either. So I wonder if this is just a fake thing the game inserted here, or whether I need to know now. Now I need to know if it exists, right? Let's find out together. I had already entered this. I haven't read in detail yet though, like whether it was deciphered or not. But yeah, let's Sir Cumberbatch letter. But yeah, I feel like the Voynich, or whatever the name is, the manuscript could be what the Da Vinci Code was based on. What the yeah, I think that's fake, right? Cumberbatch letter, it looks like that's just like a fake. Sir Cumberbatch letter, yeah, it looks like that's just a fake thing they inserted here. I mean, let's try Sir Cumberbatch's letter. Benedict Cumberbatch reads a notoriously grumpy Irish, reads a hilarious letter. Best cover letter ever written. Okay. So I guess it's a meme. It sounds like it's a meme. It sounds like it's a meme. The letter. Yeah, it sounds like Sir Cumberbatch's letter is a meme. So I think it's probably the Voynich manuscript. PDF. Okay, let's see. What does it say here? The Voynich manuscript is an illustrated codex. Okay, sorry, I forgot. Here. The Voynich manuscript is an illustrated codex handwritten in an unknown script referred to as Voynichese. The volume on which it is written has been carbon dated to the early 15th century. Stylistic analysis has indicated the manuscript may have been composed in Italy. Yeah, I think this is what the Da Vinci Code, like the story, was based on. While the origins, authorship, and purpose of the manuscript are still debated, hypotheses range from a script for a natural language or constructed... Okay, so yeah, this definitely sounds like something that has never been deciphered. Yep, okay, cool. All right. We are logging it in. We are logging it in. The Voynich manuscript. Uh-oh! Well, you're in luck this time. Oh shit, okay. Shopping list, yeah. It might just be a shopping list. It might have just been some 12-year-olds that had fun, you know, doing their little, like, you know, we all as 12-year-olds at some point, like, made up some secret language to speak with our friends, right? Like, it probably was just that, to be honest. You know, I can't wait for people to, like, you know, unearth my my writings, my teenage writings, like hundreds of years later. Holy shit, what are these? Well, it's scalpel. Wait, is that actually a weapon? Oh shit, it is. Okay, less crit, less stun. And it looks like only Emily can wear it. Okay. Damn, with a scalpel. That's kind of nasty. Yeah. Okay, we got a strange coin as a quest item. Interesting. Oh, I think that actually we would fight. For a moment I thought we were locked in because the door just closed. I just want to check both doors. The door is shut from the other side. We have to find another way. Okay. 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 So many treasure chests. Fried eggs. Med pack. Are we sure we want to pick up fried eggs from here? 57 cents. Yeah, okay. We're getting rich. For sure. I just slapped him. Yeah, I don't remember actually if I had to press a special button. Oh, the boss sent me to teach you how to fight, but I see you're already armed to the teeth. Keep it up. You start and I'll explain everything. Okay. Oh yeah, right. I forgot. This game has an absolute banger of combat theme. We're basically playing Persona right now. Yeah. Fried 1,000-year-old eggs. But yeah, this time we'll listen to the music a little before I engage in combat. I was very disappointed last time. It's actually crazy just how close this is to Persona 5. By the way, how's the sound of the game? Is it good? Louder? I mean, with this song, right? Certainly louder. Wait, I never heard it this far. I've never heard it this far. Okay, I thought there was maybe like another drop coming, you know? Searching for the answers, leaving all behind again. a banger. It's shamelessly Persona inspired, but still an absolute banger. Alright, analysis. You've opened the analysis panel. It allows you to get detailed information. Cool. So this guy is weak to ice and electricity, I think. The main thing here is to check which elements, yeah. Here you can also see the active spells on an enemy and their specific effects. And he also has less HP. Okay, okay. When you use guard, enemy attacks inflict almost no damage on you and you recover some SP in the meantime. But no, I don't want to guard. Also, when defending, you won't take damage from burning and you won't harm your allies if the enemy has electrified you. Okay. So, my boss gave you a guardian, right? Guardians have spells that you can use in battle. Okay, yeah. So the combustion I should use on this guy since he's weak to fire. No. Wow, you set the enemy on fire! The fiend will now take damage every turn until the flames die out. But more importantly, a burning demon will take double damage from electric and ice spells. Now, do you see why using your guardian spells is often more effective than fighting hand to hand? Okay, so now it's Ramona's time. Oh, Ramona has a heal spell, which is, I guess, pretty cool. So we applied burn, but we actually did not deal any damage yet. And yeah, there's bullet and sword weakness too. But yeah, I guess we just attack the... Oh, we have to first attack this guy before we can attack that guy. Okay. Melee is an excellent choice, but keep in mind, if an enemy demon has others in front of him, your melee attacks won't reach him. Also, melee damage doesn't increase with your level. You'll have to find a cooler weapon if you want to hit harder. Oh, interesting. Melee attacks only scale with the weapon. And not with your level at all. That means if you get like a banger weapon, level 1, you're done. Oh yeah, okay, so... He has a ranged attack too. So we could technically attack here. But also, let me see. So he has Woozing Winds. He has T-Rex 10,000 as his demon power. Woos one target, very high chance to hit. Affected targets cannot cast spells, but can use physical attacks with 50% lower accuracy last 2 turns. Okay, that sounds actually pretty good. But, you know, it's a tutorial fight, right? So I should be greedy. Ranged weapons let you reach demons hiding behind their bodies. Oh shit, I have only limited ammo though. You have a limited number of bullets available in every fight. Okay, so they do reload after every fight. Okay, cool. The sound. Oh my god, the dog! I'm only now noticing that our corgi has turned into a fucking Giga Chat. Our corgi is a fucking Giga Chat all of a sudden. Ice Shard! Okay, so I guess this is probably capable of... yeah. Oh my god, it's literally gone. serves him right, and that's because you guys burned him earlier. Well done. So he's already burning, so I guess now we just slap him. Also, like, she has like a fucking like scythe. Oh my god, he has a their weapons are crazy. I think so too, Prince. I think so too. Emily, level up! Okay, so we got plus 10 HP, plus 6 SB. What is going on with her hair over? It looks like she has like a, I don't know. Her hair looks really weird under the headband. Ooh, wait. Our demons level up too. Wait, am I playing? Maybe I'm playing Pokemon, actually. I'm hearing funny sounds. Ba-ba. Oh my, wait, he's burning books. Take a book from the pile, drop one of your books on the conveyor. Oh yeah, there was a book we were supposed to burn. Okay, so we did burn it now, but what did that do? It's burning the books. It's not going to stop. Okay. So what did we... So yeah, we did actually... Oh wait! But now it said we got it back. Huh. Shit. Maybe I wasn't supposed to take it back. When we found the travel brochure, it said to burn it. But now I feel like we failed. I mean, who could disagree with this cute little face over here, right? Who could disagree? I'm always wondering if I should load. Not sure how long it takes for me to get over the music. Oh shit, was that a crit? Okay, so even though he was down, he still got a turn. Oh my god, that's her scalpel, by the way. She's wearing a scalpel, that's what it looks like. Oh shit. I missed. Last corgi go. Oh, look at all of them leveling up. Crazy. Look! That's our corgi! Look how cute he looks! Prince, I don't know what you're referring to. I don't know where your mind went. Oh shit, a new spell! I guess we don't have this yet. I don't know what electrifying does, but we don't have it yet. A scalpel, yes. Yes, indeed. Yummy socks. I feel like that's a paradox in itself. But then how do you, like, without, if it's like scalpel? Scalpel? Is that how you pronounce it? Oh, there's the yummy socks. Okay, it seems like the stuff like gets just automatically equipped. Scalpel? Okay. Alright. Still confused about the whole book burning thing. Can I jump down here? No. It doesn't look like my... So do I now have two of these? I do. Wait. Oh, okay. Okay, so we're not allowed to take any more. So maybe it is still going all as intended. Oh shit, this is just a single guy. All by himself. Wait, is this a different song? 1 second. Is this a different song? Maybe because we're now higher level and he's level 1. It also shows like fighter, which I guess is like their class. Am I tripping? This is a different song, right? Do you think it has like 3 songs and it cycles through? I mean, this song is nice too, but it's not as nice. I thought it might be related to the level, but I think it makes more sense for it to be just random. Crazy. Is the SP restored after every battle? Oh, I looked at the wrong SP bar. I don't think it is actually. I think it was just restored from leveling up. So if you attack with the ice attack, I think the burn is removed. Or it could just be because you died, but I think it's actually removed. You just remember seeing like Battle Theme 1, 2, 3. Wait, in game? Or when you looked the game up? Yeah, it would be actually cool for them to release it for sure. I'm surprised they didn't with like, you know, this little banger song. Or these little banger songs they have going. Oh, on YouTube I see. Slap. Patch. Okay. Yeah, but we're not like completely on like next song. We're now getting a different song every time. Okay, there's definitely one song that is so far way better than the others though. I mean... And I think this one right now is the worst. It's not bad, but it's... Yeah, like it's not bad, but... But there's definitely a clear favorite. Of the 3 I've heard now, this is unfortunately spot number 3. But it has some nice bits too. Weak to fire and wind. Also, what's this? We're fighting broccoli. Actually, this is fair. Who in chat hates broccoli? I have a theory. I think the majority of gamers hates broccoli. I have a theory. Don't be shy. Come forward and say it. Prince, do you like broccoli? But it's pretty funny that broccoli is a demon. Wait, so... No, the SB is not recovered. Like, we can see Emily is still missing SB. But... I mean, broccoli is still level 1. Maybe we're not leveling again. You were matching me with 3 kids and deciding who the number 1 is? Damn. You know, here is me innocently rating 3 songs and you turning this into something completely fucked up. It depends how it's prepared. If it's super hard, then it's horrible. I would say if the broccoli is super hard, then somebody fucked up in the kitchen. There's no argument for hard broccoli. You like the bottom part, but you don't like the because of the texture. I see. Yeah, I get it. See. Yeah, I think the devs agree with you. But I think I'll level up soon again anyways. Maybe. I don't know, maybe leveling is slow in this game. I have no clue. Cha. Pow. No. Wait, actually... Let's see. Yeah, if I were to use the ice attack on the broccoli, the burn would be removed. But yeah, it's still surprising to me that like the weak... Maybe it needs to be like I need to take the frog down and then deal damage in the same turn to get a bonus. Because right now, like, he gets down, but then he just gets up again and, you know, that's that? Can't cast while boost. Okay. Maybe I should have boosted him as well. No! Maybe, hopefully this is enough. No! How they're all missing? Everybody boost? What's going on? Oh shit. Well, now he's certainly boost. Actually, yeah, I forgot about the burn. I should have just did ranged attack because of the burn. Okay, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. If it's not super bitter too, then it's good. Okay, maybe it doesn't apply to my chat. I'm gonna tell you a secret, chat. I like broccoli very much. So... But maybe it's because I'm a demon, you know? Fried chicken. Okay, let's see again if it's auto-equipped again. Traveling pants, yeah. Wait, maybe it's a setting. Difficulty normal, sprint mode, press and hold. Actually, let's just toggle it. Huh. You know, it just, I mean, I guess it's like, it's whatever, right? But like... Actually, though, I wanna save. We're really hoping for something there, huh? I thought it was pretty common, like, for people not to like broccoli, I'm gonna be honest. Green beans, fuck those. I do like green beans. According to the signs, the key is behind the gate. The gate opens with the lever from another room. I do like green beans. Ooh, 3 enemies. Wait, so it's now... Okay, so no, yeah, the tank is now protecting. I see. Weak to fire. Okay, I will again combust the big guy, since he's gonna live long enough. Shoot. So, if the affected target acts, except for guarding or using an item, all its allies receive damage. It looks, however, like HP is restored in between fights. It makes you feel like you're eating plastic. Ooh, interesting. Did you know that there is like, I've actually learned, so when I eat, oh, what is it called? Shit. There is like a spice, or rather herbs, that when I eat them it tastes like soap. And I learned actually only recently that this is like a trait. It doesn't taste like that for everyone. Apparently like half the people that try it, for them it tastes like soap. And the other half it doesn't. And I always thought it tastes like soap and it doesn't taste great because it tastes like soap. But yeah, I've learned actually that is like a trait. I forgot though what it's called in English, the herb. Your cereal went from Lucky Charms and Fruit Loops to Raisin Bran. It's almost as if you grew up, right? Is the game music too loud, by the way? Is the game music too loud? I feel like it's a little bit loud. But I'll wait for the judgments of those who are affected. Not really? Oh, okay, nice. Nice. Da, da, da. Electrify. Let's try it. I wanna see. Ah, he missed. I wanna see how much damage it actually deals. Wait, did it say combo? So now we did get an extra turn, but why? Why did we not get one previously? I mean, most people are addicted to sugar. Can definitely say that. Oh shit, that was a big hit. Well, he's burning. It's kind of brutal. Oh my god, you can't see it. Be happy that you can't see it. It's actually brutal, and like that demon in the back looks like a cute little dragon, and the way it falls over is so brutal. But anyways, give me a second. I will move my shit down so next time you can see, I guess, part of it. Or we'll move up, I don't know. Maybe we'll move up here. Maybe we'll move up here. Okay, next time you can see it, but yeah. It's kind of brutal. I feel bad every time. Wait, still not dead? Unbelievable. Okay, it says burn ended when the creature dies, so that means you might in fact be able to still use ice skill even if the enemy is burning. Ouch. Maybe I should have guarded, but she's almost dead. Easy level up, we get all HP restored, all SP restored. Being low level is great. Okay, choose a new spell. Burning Ashes. Medium chance to burn all enemies. Hoarfrost. Sounds like horse shit. Freeze one target, very high chance to hit. Okay, let's go for the AoE burn. Incredible. Oh. Oh! The Puppet Master with the buffs. Increase the endurance, increase the agility, increase the strength, or decreases the agility. I don't actually know if in this game agility it does influence evasion as well. It probably does. If so, this could be really good. If it's just like, though it seems we always act first and then the enemies act, so I think agility is actually definitely hit chance. So yeah, it would be pretty good. But I also like just like buffing the strength, endurance, taking damage. Okay, but yeah, let's go for the debuffing first. Corgi. Sweet. This game's art feels very Newgrounds. What's Newgrounds? Is it like New Wave? Is it like, you know? She's slapping the chests too. Oh no, I've disappointed Prince. Yeah, maybe you are. Wait, the other side is shut from the... We have to find another way. Okay. I mean, it sounds like new wave and music, right? Like, there was like a German new wave in the 80s. I do know what deviant art is, yes. Oh, is it like an art genre on there? Oh shit, is this a puzzle? Divided by 2 plate and plus 100 plate. Okay, I see. I see. But yeah, I was about to say this has to be divided by 2. Oh no. Oh, it starts up there. I thought it was starting down here. Okay, okay. So divided by 2 is 90. We need to end up on 380. I see. Okay. If I added plus 100, then we would have 190. Yeah, that's perfect. Oh my god. I'm so good at this game. It's crazy. Newgrounds is that, but kept its integrity. Oh, okay, so it's a different platform. I see. Ah, so what you're saying is kind of like the art is like alternative, right? Like OG alternative, like not hipster alternative, right? That's what you're saying. The OG meaning of alternative. What the fuck is tingling feelings? Sure, yeah. Are those goosebumps? No, it's a jolt of electricity, you poor fool. Wait, is that like... It is. Oh shit, so... This has a lot less attack, but inflicts electrify, which is kind of cool. High accuracy too. I wonder if I can swap weapon mid-combat. Probably not. Also, I don't... What is this big bell here? You also see a lot more cartoony Western style art on new guns. Oh yeah, yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. You know? Not just anime. Oh shit. What the fuck is going on here? Wow, look at that thingy. Let's turn it on. With no idea what consequences will end. Levers are made to be pulled. Maybe it will open some kind of door or something. Oh shit. I tried. So we can be ambushed, I guess. Alright. Let's go. 2 out of 3. Not too bad. Yeah. Chance of hitting enemies and evading attacks. Wait, no, I should have used the ice. It was actually a lot of damage though. Oh, he missed. Wow, Corgi isn't, like, Corgi is barely taking any damage. I guess Corgi is supposed to be my tank. Actually, I'm only now realizing he's on the front too, so Corgi is my tank. Alright, electrify. Yes. Wait, can only one thing be applied? So it removed the burn? Yeah, because the burn should have still been going. So it looks like you can only have one ailment active at a time. Protecting his home like a good boy, yeah. It's actually crazy how the Corgi meme made it in here. Pow. And on the floor. Wait, it looks like he got frozen. Combo. I don't know what it means when it says combo. Damn. Wait, what? He's still not dead? Unbelievable. But yeah, he seems to be frozen, right? No? Kinda looked frozen. No. Where's our tutorials? Yeah, we had a little tutorial, you know, and that was that. My guess is there might be another tutorial once we get our first boss fight here, and maybe then they tell us like, oh look, boss is doing scary attack, guard, you know, maybe, I don't know. Or they just leave it to us to figure that out, you know, would be fine too. I mean, that we did, we figured out, huh, I guess I cannot have two ailments at once. Levers. So yeah, this should open the gate. See? Nothing bad happened. Just some cool lights. I can't revert it. I thought like, I don't know, something funny here would be happening with the figures. But it does just look like pretty cool. Demonic Charm Bracelet? Oh, there, Chester, huh? Oh shit, the HP did not restore. Fixed. There's a crazy amount of safes there. And I know I'm a safe junkie, but I didn't do that. You actually have to like... Or I don't know if you have like actually like verify it, but when you're releasing a game on Steam, you now have to like provide information on like whether you used anything. Like if you used AI to generate any content for it, you need to basically clarify that. Obviously, but I don't know like if you really need to prove it, right? But I would assume if you did and you didn't clarify, then Steam could take down your game anytime. But yeah, I don't know if you really have to verify. I just know that Steam has made it so that you have to clarify it. Oh, they were just responding to someone in a comment? Yeah. There's a soundtrack for $5 though. Oh, nice. Someone was unable to find their music on Spotify. I mean, maybe their music isn't on Spotify, right? But I guess it is. Also, there is AI music on Spotify, just saying. There's a bunch of AI music on Spotify, in fact. Oh shit, this is some new stuff. So really yet, this is the #1 song. Prince. This is my favorite child. Don't tell the others. But I have that too, where I go on a website, I don't find it, then I Google it. Weak to electrify and doozy woozy. Weak to fire. Doesn't care about fire. Alright, burn applied on those two. Electrify? No. Woozy. Okay, woozy applied. Wow, you cast ooze on an enemy. So there's our tutorial demon. We just had to like figure out the right thing to do. Now he won't be able to use spells and he's much less likely to land a hit on you in melee. What's even cooler? Woo's demon take double damage from fire and ice spells. A skillful combination of spells is the key to winning. Oh, so that's maybe what combo is. So if I now do that, yeah, it says combo. But I actually, so those is combo too, but it will remove. But yeah, I actually do want him to miss and not be able to use a spell. Ha. Oh shit, they're buffing him. Again, no electrify, eh? That obliterated that guy. Okay, nice, he still missed. Wait, why did she restore SB? Oh no, he stole SB, right? Yeah, I think he stole SB. I think that's what happened. Nice. But yeah, so the combo deals a lot of damage. Wait, he just stunned my brother! Oh no! I should give her the old weapon back. Like, it just sucks when like the electrify replaces an actual better ailment. So many people still use the OG Black Mage look. Wait, Prince, just because there was like a patch and you have like this new law for like the reworked Black Mage, you know? Like you're just like literally like the guy, like you're turning around to every other Black Mage player now. And you're disgusted how they could play the old Black Mage. How they haven't embraced the new age of Black Mage. God, I'm already sad. My favorite child, it's gone. Wait, but since it's electrified, no, the electrocute doesn't even give the combo. Oh, sucks. I mean, it's good for AoE, I get that, but you know, that's over. Yeah, I wanna swap weapon. He missed. Ouch! That hit pretty hard. Alright, so yeah, let's put another heal. And let's actually give her the other weapon back. I do not like the electrocute overriding the better ailments for single target. I don't think I've seen any games besides Genshin really using combined elements in their battle system. Oh yeah, I can think of it. I mean, Divinity I think is the biggest example, and obviously Baldur's Gate 3 as well. But honestly, there is more of the elemental combinations in Divinity. I think Divinity is by far the most in-depth game around that topic I know of, right? Where like you have like electrified air, you know, you have all these different things that can combine, like through using different spells or also just having different surfaces and different gas and air. But yeah, I think it is mainly Divinity, and some of it is in Baldur's Gate, but not nearly to the degree that Divinity does it. Like, Divinity is crazy in that regard, right? Like, you have like Necrofire, you know, you have like Sanctified Water or Blessed Water, I don't know. And you have all these different combinations that lead to it, and then also that leads to like, you know, what they are vulnerable to. Thinking if there was another game. FF12 sort of has one. I don't remember anything special in FF12. But I don't know if you remember, but in Divinity, you have like literally like, you know, there is like, you have blood on the floor. Wait, how does that work again? And then you have like fire on the floor. And I think if you make them combine, that turns into Necrofire. Or what turns it into Necrofire? I don't remember anymore. But then you also have like poison. And then yeah, you have water that can turn into electrified water. You have air, steam. Steam can turn into, like, steam is caused from fire and ice. But it can also turn into electrified steam if it then comes into touch with electricity. And anybody being in that steam or, you know, in these puddles, they become vulnerable to certain things based on, you know, what it is. Like if they're inside electrified steam, they are more vulnerable to electric attacks. But yeah, I can't think of any other game that does it to that in depth like Divinity does. There's like also other things like how you can like spread, like when you throw like a potion into it, like it can spread, like basically you have like a steam cloud and you throw a potion and that effect is like spread across the whole steam cloud, stuff like that. Besides that, I can only think of some action games that do it. Like, I've played some roguelite games that have some stuff like that. Literally, I think, God, what is it called? Ember Knights, for example, I think had something like that. You know, use a skill to freeze them and then you can shatter them and stuff like that. PoE actually has that to a degree too, where like in PoE you can, in PoE 2 you can now like incinerate poison clouds, right? You can also shatter enemies, like to like, you know, some degree there's stuff like that, but but still, like, not to the depth that, like, Divinity had it. Beth, I told you to hold your horses. There's so much coming out of you that I can't keep up. It looks like we're... And we're here for the girl, but it looks like we're following, like, a potential murder story or something. Oh shit, what is this? Oh, this is the resting room. Like the rest, I mean, you know, not the toilet, but it's like the room where we can recuperate and probably regenerate our party. Doesn't this room look a lot like the one through which we got here? Yes, I see similar furniture. And the vibe here is serene, I guess. Maybe that's enough for today, Emily. Let's go home. I'm tired and hungry. What about Sarah? The demoness said soon, but I think we can rest for a short while. Wow, nice job picking up the details. My stepfather is a cop. I have to stay on my toes just so he doesn't yell at me. Chester, stop your whining. Playing together is supposed to be voluntary, but you kidnapped me and brought me here. How are you any better than the scary woman? I'm telling Mom everything. Alright, we'll come back later with fresh energy. Yeah, Frank is waiting for me at home. I don't want him taking away my radio again. So, how are we supposed to get out of here? Ring. So I guess we're forced to leave. I'm not picking that up. Fine. I spent the whole time you were talking looking for Enochian and it's just a trait. Enochian used to be a skill. It used to be a skill. But yeah, they turned it into a trait. But you used to have to press it. Emily, my dear, how are you? I'm sorry, who's this? Hi, it's me, your good friend Lucifer. Who else could it possibly be? I thought I'd give you a ring, help you get out of there. The next time you get yourself onto the underside, look for a room like this one with a phone. When you're ready to leave the underside or move... when you're ready to leave the underside or move between places, just dial my number. Okay, and what's your number? I do adore your sense of humor. Any number, Emily. Any number at all. Yep. And we had no choice. We were thrown out. We were not allowed to do the whole thing today. Oh, that was cool. Scary though. Yeah. Apparently we all have these superpowers. These aren't superpowers. They're reflections of your personal qualities. The power of your will. But don't let it go to your heads. This doggy is still the biggest surprise out of everything we've seen. It's amazing how so much boring fit into such a little corgi. Not bad, Chester. Not bad at all. Combat Tyrannosaurus? Cool. Hugo's right, and we still have a lot to learn. Yeah, Chester, you're growing up before our eyes. That's true. I still have goosebumps. Let's not go there again, alright? Yeah, Chester, you're growing up before our eyes. We'll have to be better prepared next time. And Hugo helped a lot, no doubt about it. Thank you, Ramona. Awfully nice of you to say that. So how much time have we spent there? I feel like I've been going for a couple days. I'm exhausted too. It's evening now. The same day, I hope. It's time for us to head home. Frank won't let me to take the dog. You'll have to somehow persuade Cooper. If you do ever go there again, then make sure you call me. Bye, everyone. Bye. Bye. Whew. Uh-oh. I don't think he'll like the dog. Ah, well, this dog doesn't look like one of my grandchildren. I'm not opening a charity house here. They threw 2 grandchildren at me to care about. 1, 2, 3. There's too many of you. It's Hugo and he's lost. He followed us and we felt sorry for him. Can he stay? He's very well mannered and quiet, even trained. Hugo, show us some kind of trick. Make Grandpa happy. That is nice to hear, Signal. By the way, what time is it for you, Signal? I'm just like kind of like, you know, measuring like the different time zones we live in, right? For me, it's like 11:30. 11:30. 4:30 p.m. Oh, still pretty early. Do you have anything planned tonight for Christmas Eve? Like over here, usually we celebrate Christmas in the evening of the 24th. I know it's not as common over, or like you usually, you know, for you it's like the 25th, but we just celebrate 3 days instead of, you know, 2. He's very well mannered and quiet, even trained. Okay, but you'll clean up after him, feed him and everything else. Make sure the house doesn't get any dog stains. I hope taking care of him will teach you some responsibility. Thank you, Grandpa. Thanks, Grandpa. So, who will we stay with? Of course you can stay with me. You're still small, you're right. He's remarkably filthy. He can live with you. I don't want the extra cleaning. No, he's staying with us. Thank you for the invitation. I accept. Where shall I go? It's quite cozy in here. I'm glad I didn't misjudge you. Thank you for taking me in. No problem. All of this is weird as hell. Yes, I understand. I think you'll just have to get used to it. I actually do like how quickly the game gave us a full party, right? I don't like in other games when it takes too long to get a full party. I kind of get like maybe the slower introduction of combat mechanics by not introducing too many characters at once. But I don't know. I don't like waiting for it too long. Just dinner maybe, some video games, but sleep for sure, because I've had a bit of a migraine all day. Feels bad. Yeah, I don't see anything else I can do. In gratitude for your care and shelter, I promise to assist you in this world and on the underside as well. Thanks, we can use all the help we can get. If we keep barking like that in the house, my kindness will evaporate very quickly. Oh, it's time for us to go to sleep. We don't want to bother Grandpa. Woof. Oh, look at that cute corgi. Use your blanket. Oh, hello. How do you like the underside? Child's play, give me real demons. Gloomy, and the atmosphere seems kind of unhealthy. I didn't notice much of a difference. Everyone is strangling and killing each other. Just normal civilized life going on. Yeah, they built McDoodles everywhere. For real? Where can I find one? Curses, Emily. No, it's not for real. There are no McDoodles in the underside. Alright, enough small talk. I believe there are some demons in your retina, and it's time for me to show you how to handle them. What? You about to explain about veterinary appointments, grooming, and proper diet? No, but I tell you about fusion. Yes. Won't they get hurt? I'm usually against the exploitation of animals, plants, and demons. Father Satan the Relentless. Listen, the ones you can catch are the lower demons, low energy entities. They have different rules of existence. The concept of life and death known to you do not apply to them. They were here before you and will remain after you are gone. If you master fusion, you can improve their existence on the underside. After all, the strongest enjoy the best of it. Sounds dubious. So, why are you here? What's your goal? Well, to save the city and to live through the summer. So mind your own business and don't trouble your head with the ethics of interacting with extraplanar entities. Maybe you're right. I'm listening. You will need two things to manipulate demons. Trap demons and a special apparatus. Luckily, I have both. Go to the fusing apparatus. My assistant will meet you there. Technical details always tire me out, so he will explain everything. I was making some cute sounds. And yeah, I'm glad the ice swelling wasn't the worst option with the swelling, because she practically... Wait. Oh, you mean the cat allergy? Yeah. My mom actually has a cat allergy too, and we also had a cat as a kid, and even past when I like moved out, she had a cat. So yeah, she also always like lived through with that. But some people like truly can't, obviously. But yeah, allergies suck, but I'm glad you can still spend time with her. I'd like to brush up on the basics and practice on demons. I'd like to practice on some dummies. Okay. By Lucifer's grace, after the battle you will get back all your powers, resources, and items. And don't try to catch training demons. They already have a master. I think it's talking about the training dummy here, that then you get back all items. The boss sent me to teach you how to fight, but I see you're already armed. Okay. I didn't think I was signing up for this fight. I have a new demon. Okay. I just cancelled it. Okay, cool. Open the demons menu. You can assign one extra demon to each member of your team in addition to their guardian. You can freely reassign demons out, so don't be afraid to experiment. Okay. Shit, I have 2 unassigned demons. Stump. Level 5 and support. Oh shit, it gives a lot of defense. That sounds like I should give it to Hugo. Maybe. Also class support. I had no clue. Crazy. Oh wait, the cat had the swelling. I thought you had the swelling because of allergies. Yeah, no, that's amazing. Yeah. that wasn't anything too serious. Okay. Long time no see. My master has been generous and granted you 2 demons to use fusion on. Here, you can sacrifice unwanted demons to enhance the ones you use. Choose the demon you want to enhance. Now select the demon you want to sacrifice. The more demons you sacrifice and the higher the levels, the better the result will be. When you've made your selection, press fuse to complete the process. Okay. So all this does is give it some experience points. But like not actually 0% chance for something new. Also, how do I catch the demons? Did I miss that? Did they explain that last time I played? Let me tell you what happens whenever your demon gains a new level. But it didn't, right? First, your demon's basic stats increase. They determine the damage your demon inflicts as well as its defense, accuracy, evasion, and critical hit chance. Oh yeah, like, actually I didn't really think about that. Like, its defensive stats. If I can equip multiple demons, do they all just apply to the character? Second, the demon may acquire a new spell. There are no guarantees, but the odds of attaining a new spell increase with each level gained. And finally, elemental resistances. It's simple. The higher your demon's resistance, the less effective enemy spells of that element are against you. Okay. So yeah, we have 5 endurance, 5 luck, a lot of agility. Wait, it has a bunch of spells actually. Crazy. Yeah, Corgi has it currently, but now I'm thinking... Ramona should have it, maybe. I finished, it was interesting. You did well. You've gotten yourself a stronger demon. But don't lose your head now that we're bound by contract. Its fulfillment is your top priority. You have to catch 3 local evil demons. If you have any questions, come by. I'm always here. You can get here from your room. I'll send the butler. Oh, that's amazing. She got a Christmas present. Yeah. Catch, this is for you. Now it's time for you to go to bed. I need a cheerful demon hunter. What did we get? Apple? Wait, where's Corgi? Where's our dog? Okay, there he is. Good morning, Emily. Morning, Hugo. I was sniffing around a bit. And guess what? You have an amazing workbench. It's a shame not to use it. On the underside, there were quite a few doors, chests, and other locked things. What are you getting at? It might be nice to be able to open them. I could teach you how to make lockpicks. Why does everyone I meet in Bloomtown want to make a criminal out of me? Nothing illegal involved. And I already brought everything we need. Okay, sounds intriguing. People have learned to make reliable and complex locks. It's actually really cute how the whole table is shaking. You may have noticed that boxes with some locks have the number of combinations written on them. That's how many unique keys you need for locks from a certain batch. In general, there's about a 1 in 10,000 chance that your key will fit someone else's lock. But the chance is very small. That's why we're going to make lockpicks. Using them increases our chance of opening any lock dramatically. They will be single use though. But we can always make more, right? Exactly. Crazy. Wait, so did she make a lockpick or not? I know we learned the recipe, that's what it said, but it didn't really say whether we got a lockpick too. With the help of a lockpick, you can often open a special chest or lock a door. But don't do anything illegal. They're only for use on the underside. That's a deal, Mr. Law-abiding Doc. I'm more and more glad that you're on my side. From now on, I'll help you as much as I can, and don't forget to pet and feed me. That's a fair trade. Let's shake hands. I mean, pause. Got some XP and proficiency. New ability, Loyal to the End. An otherwise fatal blow instead leaves Hugo with 1 HP, limited to 1 activation per battle. Really cool. I guess these might be the, you know, bond ability. It's just like in Persona when you like increase the bond with people. You know, these might be like the passives you unlock from spending time with the people. This thing reeks of demons. Where did it come from? All right, what is that? Wait, I totally forgot about this. Shit. It's a gift from a demon. He's pretty nice though. I can use it to travel to him and strengthen our defenders. I guess I'll have to get used to the smell. Okay, so we got some scrap, some mechanical components, and a lockpick. Okay, I can't do this right now. Okay, so we can't actually decide to make more yet. Also, this was a little hint, wasn't it? Oh, I can't save right now. Okay. So, yeah, it sounded like a hint, like we're supposed to go back here. But maybe not. Nope, he has nothing to say. So, okay, just some side dialogue. Right, I also remember, was it the records player down here? Yeah, we have a quest actually to fix that. And then we needed for the library, we needed like an elderly approval from our grandpa. You're working hard, I see. Yeah, did we wake you up? Yes, but that's okay. Listen. Yeah? Yesterday was awesome. I even thought for a second, what if my sister is cool? Thanks, Chester. I'll just ignore the what if part. You're a cool brother too. We should do fun stuff together more often. Definitely. Want to go for a walk right now? Let's go. Good idea. I'll leave you two for a while. Got some dog stuff to do. And in that comic book there was, I remember the hero said, if a fight cannot be avoided, strike first. I think that works with demons too. Wow, can comic books actually be useful? You bet. Comics are my life. Oh shit. So yeah, this looks like it's like relationship boosts. Okay, second try. Chester has a 2 times chance to apply a status effect when casting a spell. Oh, that's really cool. Okay, cool. Lucky Chester, I guess. GigaChat Corgi. How did that go? I think sharing adventures is good for Chester and me. I'm so glad to hear it. Your grandfather wanted to see you. Okay, let's go. How does the Corgi know that that Mr. Grandpa wanted to see us? Grandpa's thought of yet another way to make my holidays more interesting. Also, what about the guy that said he would have like a job for us? I guess we could also go to this. Yeah, let's actually walk to the pawn shop and check out if we can buy the part. I think we tried that before. I don't remember if it was closed or what the whole deal was. Wait, how did I get there again? Oh god, underside. Okay. Oh, yeah, right. This is how I got there. Okay, so it's to the left, actually. Okay, we need to go to the left. Right, we're not allowed to cross the street. Unless there's a proper crossing. Wait. Wait, is this just like currently like blocked off for me to go there? The library is there too. So yeah, maybe it's just blocked off because they don't want me to go to the library yet. Okay, fine. Wait, and where was the other place we were supposed to go? Right. Hey, you there, Missy. I ain't gonna babysit you all the time, so come learn how the kitchen works. Last thing you wanna do is become a burden either for the government or for your own family. Let's go to the kitchen, Jesus. Today you will bake bread. Oh, we are unlocking cooking. Have you ever wondered how bread was invented? I've never been so happy being sent to the kitchen by an old geezer, you know? Who was the Stone Age Einstein who figured out how to make bread? Why am I even asking this? Of course, you've never given it thought. Born with a silver spoon in your mouth, all of you. Okay, that's enough. That's good flour. Now add a glass of water and stir. It sticks to my hands. A few decades ago, it would be coal dust sticking to your lungs instead. Consider yourself lucky. What was I talking about? Right. So the creation of bread was a happy accident. Our hairy ancestors didn't really care about the cleanliness of their campfires. Bits of berries and cereals would often remain on the stones. Wait, you say geezer? Really? Not geezer? You say geezer? Honestly, both sounds wrong. Both sounds weird. Damn. These cereals were hard and unsavory, but the cavemen learned to use stones to grind them into a kind of flour. One day, this prehistoric flour... Wait, is it flour or floor? No, it's flour, right? Flour is like, no matter how you pronounce it, it's either too close to the flower in the fields or the bottom. But yeah. One day, this prehistoric flour was drenched with rain, producing the first dough on Earth. Okay, great. Now add some yeast and let the dough rise. Keep listening now. Don't just gape in awe. Yeah, Prince. That would be so funny if there's like no fishing in the game and they just debate you and then like they're just like, haha, it's for boys only. Yeah, would be hilarious. Yeasts are single-celled fungi that eat the sugars in flour and release carbon dioxide. Apparently, some bold Homo sapiens decided to taste this yeast product and he liked it. Eventually, they tried shoving the substance into the fire, and that's how we got bread. Everyone liked that even more. Keep your eyes on what you're cooking and don't go anywhere. We don't waste food in this house. Now put it in the oven. An hour should do. That's a long baking bread. I've baked bread in the past. Very tasty. It's like 30 minutes. But like it's like... the ingredients to make the bread are kind of expensive. And then it's so good when it's fresh from the oven. Like... you just end up eating it right away, you know? Ooh, guts. Okay. But I won't pay you for cooking. If you want some pocket money, you should go by Old Lovely's shop. Yesterday he agreed to give you a job, you may recall. Of course I recall. How could I forget? Then get over to his place. Chop, chop, little one. Sir, yes, sir. Oh, so I did keep the bread. Okay, I thought the bread was just for him. Now let's start the bidding. Wait, what is the TV saying? Oh, shit. Corgi? Gift? Hang out? Huh? Is it literally like I can spend time? Shit, okay. Let's start the bidding for this week's best gift. Shit. What time in history are we in? I have no clue actually. Wait. I feel like it was mentioned. I think it's like... this is a bit in the past. Because like no cell phones and stuff. I think this is supposed to be like maybe 70s or something like that. I don't know. I feel like it's a bit of a shame, right? We started the game a while ago. I only played it for an hour or so. And I like details like that I might have forgotten. But it seems like we can spend time with Corgi and maybe, you know, deepen our bond with Corgi. But I do actually want to check out the shop. I also want to check out the pawn shop if we can. So let's see if we can now go to the pawn shop. This guy is very sus. He keeps going by the... cannot. But yeah, he keeps going to the place ground, looking at the kids. There might be actually hints in like, I don't know, maybe not here. But I feel like we had, oh yeah, we already know that there's fishing. And vinyl records. But yeah, we already know there's fishing. It could still be a debate, technically. I feel like we had newspapers or something. Oh, this is the contract. Wait, but this is over here too. What am I misunderstanding then? Oh, wait, maybe it's the upper exit to the left. Yes, okay, I get it now. Cool. Well, what have the squirrels stashed for us here? Banana chips. Cool. Guess I gotta check like every little stone, right? Oh shit, what's that? Also apples? No? Oh, a newspaper. Solve the crossword. Okay. I don't think anyone would mind if I worked on this crossword puzzle a little. Which iconic figure is associated with women supporting the defense industry during World War II? There is like definitely a famous woman. I'm thinking of her name. Wonder Woman. Betty Boop. Which iconic figure is associated with women supporting Second World War? It could be ironically Wonder Woman. I have no clue about the background lore of Wonder Woman. Rosie the Riveter. I've never heard of Rosie the Riveter. I feel like it, for some reason though, like I've heard of Betty Boop, but it's like sounds like such a stupid name. I expected something completely different. I was thinking of like a German woman, but maybe they're not meaning like on the German side, but rather on the American side, which makes sense, you know? Yeah, it makes sense. Like especially with the word supporting, right? Like you would you probably wouldn't go for like a Nazi lady, you know? I need to Google Betty Boop. I feel like I've heard it, but like Betty Boop. Oh shit, maybe it is. Oh, Betty Boop is that cartoon? Yes. It might be Betty Boop, right? Because she's from that time, and probably like she was like the media propaganda for it. It could be Betty Boop, right? Okay, and what was the other? Rosie? I've never heard of Rosie the Riveter. Rosie the Riveter. Oh shit, no! No, it must be Rosie the Riveter. Fuck. Yeah, it's Rosie the Riveter. Damn, I've seen the picture. I've never heard of her before. I'm sorry, I'm not American, okay? I was on the, like, I mean, I wasn't born, but my country was on the, was doing bad things. We suck, alright? We do. So, oh, I'm sorry. It did say here that Rosie the Riveter was used in 1941. She was the main character of a propaganda movie from the US War Office, basically. And was to recruit women for the Rüstungsindustrie, for the industry that, like, you know, makes weapons and stuff. Like, I feel like foreigners care more about American politics and history than we do. I think it's just because the foreigners you get in contact with, Prince, are people that are like reaching out, right? Like I am streaming in English, I'm reaching out and I'm curious, right? But like if I were to like look around here, like, you know, in Germany, most people don't care about politics and history much either, you know? Like it's like, it's just like the people, like the foreigners you get in contact with, since they're already talking to you, they tend to be more curious, right? They've also learned English, right? Very well, usually. So I think that is just basically yeah, it's kind of like filtered already. But yeah, we're learning a lot. We are learning a lot. Ba, 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 ba. All right, Rosie the Riveter. But yeah, also I expected an actual like, you know, crossword thing where like we would like get like an amount of letters to fill in. I know I definitely don't care, but never go by me. But yeah, all I'm saying is like people that like, you know, reach out a lot, like, you know, like they probably have on average a bit higher interest in other culture as well, right? And to be fair, also, I know a lot of people in Germany that care more for other countries' culture and politics than Germany, which I think is also rooted in the fact that we grow up with like shame and embarrassment to be German, right? Like, I've said this before, like in Germany, like being like, obviously like being like proud of your country is super cringe in Germany, right? There is obviously racist and people and Nazis in Germany that are proud to be German, but I'm just saying, right? Like generally we grow up with the understanding of like, you know, our racist history, and hence we are embarrassed and find it cringe when like people are like proud to be German, right? So I think that naturally drives also a lot of like German people to be interested in other people's culture, right? Because our own kind of sucks. Oh yeah, for sure, Prince, yeah. It is all about the memes. Like, I listen to some American news and stuff, and yeah, mainly, honestly, it's mainly entertainment. But there's also definitely like some interesting stuff, and I genuinely like, I do think history is very interesting. Same. Being embarrassed about your culture, yeah. No, I'm not saying this as a bad thing, right? I genuinely think, like, despite, like, or no, not despite, independent of German's history, I'm not a big fan, like, even like if I acknowledge that, like, you know, it's not really my fault, right? Like, I didn't live or anything, right? I don't have any ties with that history, even if I like acknowledge that. I still don't think like, you know, nationalism is a good thing, right? We are evolving towards a globalized world, right? And a lot of like these beliefs are very dated, obviously. It made sense, like, you know, when we all like were living in castles and walls, and we all had like also closer ties to each other. Because one big thing about that kind of like nationalism, being proud of like where you're from, or actually two things. One is like, I didn't choose where I was born, right? Like, why should I be proud of it? Like, I didn't do anything for it, right? Like, or if like, and then the other thing is like, you know, I don't have any more ties to a person in Germany, in southern Germany, than to a person in America. I don't know either, right? So, like, it doesn't make much sense for me to be like more proud of that person, or like, you know, or feel a closer relation to that person over another. Also, like stuff like, you know, like, I don't know, some German guy winning a gold medal in the Olympics. I mean, that's great. That's great for him. Very impressive. But I didn't do anything for that, right? Like, it's, you know, like, why should I be like proud of that achievement? I didn't do anything for it. Yeah, exactly. That's like exactly, Prince. It feels super weird being proud of other people's achievements. Yeah, Prince. High five. It's the Christmas miracle. It's the Christmas miracle, Prince. Cherish this moment. You know, with our next disagreement, we'll go back and be like, Prince, remember that one time we agreed on something? Alright. Oh yeah, that's it. Ooh, smarts. Oh my god. Oh my god. So much XP in smarts. Level 4 now. What is this? Nava your style. Cute. Okay. Nice place. Ought to come here with someone sometime. Oh, so this is a place to hang out. Can I still hang out with Corgi? Not here, at least. Yeah, let's check out the pawn shop first. Hugo, are you thirsty? Yes, thanks ever so much. Huh. Oh, I can't pet the kitty. Disappointed that you can only buy in stores? Come to the pawn shop, take the western exit from the park. Here you can sell your junk at a fair price. Local girl Sarah Westfield has been reported missing. She was last seen in central Bloomtown. Any information? Wait. This guy is literally a ghost. I'm just walking straight through him. Should probably mark the date. Oh my god. Nice one, Prince. Talk to the old man. Hello. Hello. Sorry, I didn't mean to bother you. I do want to wait on the bench too, but I don't want to waste my time. Gummy bear. Lollipop soda. Okay, some of this is pretty good. Damn, we have so much money now. I didn't realize. So yeah, we can wait on these benches. I guess that's just to fast forward time. Okay, it said western exit. This is the northern. A maze? Do we literally like have to like find the western exit? Okay, there's definitely a hole there. Wait, were we here before? God damn it, wait. Yeah, that one's not cute. It's missing its eyes. You've ever been in a real hedge maze? Actually, not in with hedges, but in a cornfield maze. Like every summer, they make like some cornfield mazes, like south of Hamburg. Like, you know, there's farmland called like das alte Land, which is actually famous for their apples, but they do have some, you know. Or actually, was it corn? Yeah, no, it was corn. Actually, yeah, we don't have that much corn, but yeah, we do have some corn mazes, and then cornfield mazes, but also maybe some mazes with wheat. I'm not sure. But yeah, I've been to it, and it was always easy to solve. Just, you know, stick to one wall, and you'll find the exit eventually. I'm just checking if there's like anything else here. Oh, sorry. What a hole! It's humongous. Oh shit. More smarts. I would have thought this is maybe courage. A silly thought. What if I tried to pull that record out with a fishing rod? Yeah, then... Okay. Oh, we don't have a fishing rod yet, I guess. So we need to come back. Okay, but that's cool. So we come back with the... So this is literally a fishing hole. Okay. Thank you, Prince. So let's check out this little fake thingy here. Okay. I was listening to someone talk about how when she came to America, she was surprised people actually say bless you when you sneeze, because she thought it was a myth. Really? I mean, Germany is the same when you like sneeze. Everybody says Gesundheit. Alright. Oh, cool. I actually made it. Okay, so here is the pawn shop. A parrot! Bye! Bye! Don't waste time! You can do better than that. Let me teach you. Teach the parrot another phrase. Do I want to spend 40 minutes teaching the parrot another phrase? 40 minutes? 40 minutes. Doesn't sound like it's that long. Teach the parrot. Just don't know why and what yet. So let's wait with this. Actually, yeah, it seems me running around does like time seems to pass just from me running around. I actually should pay more attention to like how time passes in this game. I'm looking for a needle for a vinyl record player. Do you happen to have one? I think so. I even give you a Discord. Why is that? I don't need a broken one. No, don't be silly. The part comes right from the factory, everything is fine. They want to open a music store in the neighborhood, so I'm getting rid of some music stuff. The needle is 5 cents, but you know what? Today you can have it for free. Special deal for a new customer. It's a deal, and I promise come by from time to time. Cool. Ask Grandpa. Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures. Okay, can I have a look at those treasures? Okay, it looks like there's nothing else here I can do yet. Oh yeah, Mr. Lovely. Oh shit, wait, what happened? I didn't even see that, so did I stumble across a box or something? Ooh, this improved my charm putting it back, very nice. There's also an apple on the floor. Hello, Mr. Lovely. Oh, hi, Emily. Glad you stopped by. Is this about the job? Yes, sir. Great, then let me tell you how it all works. You'll come here at least 5 hours before closing time because your shift will last 5 hours. The pay for a shift is, well, let's say $6. Gain some work experience and you might be able to earn more at other jobs. Ooh, wait, we're having a little bit like, we have a like actual career here. We can like unlock new jobs. This is like playing Sims. Consider this as an internship if you like. How does that sound to you? Everything makes sense? I don't really have a choice, to be honest. Yeah, I got it. Oh, it's not that bad, trust me. Let's get you started. God, that apple down there is making me furious. We better be able to pick up that apple. Okay, so this improves our proficiency. So probably with increasing level of proficiency, we can do other jobs. $6. Crazy. And I guess we just spent 5 hours here now. You're doing great, Emily. Come back again. There's always a job waiting for you. Although a smart girl like you can probably find better paying work. Thank you, Mr. Lovely. I don't know how else I could get some pocket money. Cooper is a man of the old world. He respects honest work. Don't be too hard on him. Oh, and Emily? I noticed you put that book back on the shelf. You could have taken it. And Old Man Lovely would have never noticed. Ha! I want to say thank you. Here, take one of these books for free. Oh shit. Members of the Outlaw Sailor. I learned the brave ways. Okay, so this increases bravery. The Alluring Dancer is probably for charm. Yeah. Theological treatise, but without the clerical tomfoolery about compassion and kindness. I feel like we need charm. There have been a lot of charm options. It will be our little secret. I almost forgot. I thought it would be really sad for you to just work and clean your house all summer. So here, take my fishing rod. We seniors have only a few simple hobbies. The stuff kids are into... Yeah, Grandpa would have never given us the fishing rod. The stuff kids are into these days, that's not really our cup of tea. There are plenty of fishing spots in Bloomtown. For starters, try the pier near the lighthouse. Try your hand there first. Thank you so much, Mr. Lovely. I'm sure you and I will become fast friends. Nice. So we got the Alluring Dancer, the fishing rod. Put it back on the shelf. Park. Level 3 charm. Financial independence. Best Buy. Find a place to fish. Well, we did see a place to fish. That's more work than any job in Persona made you do. That is true. That is true. Which means, Prince, you are kind of warming up to the idea that Persona is pretty close to being a visual novel, right? Right, Prince? Hmm? In the Christmas spirit, you know? Looking like deep inside for new truths, for new wisdoms you didn't wanna accept before. Why would you ruin this day? I'm not ruining it. I'm turning it into an opportunity of growth, Prince. I'm turning it into an opportunity of growth for all of us. It seems you've done everything Grandpa asked. You can take a rest now. There's no time to rest. We need to hurry up and save Sarah. How much time do we have left? I don't know, but it's best not to delay the rescue. We can do it. We just need to watch the morning news in case the police find her sooner than we do. I'd also advise you to buy a weapon, like Chester. My very own replica shotgun? Somehow I don't think a shotgun is quite your style. We should ask Ramona where you can find a nice replica in this town. I'll call her. Oh, sorry. I should shrink it down. I mean, it's Christmas. Christmas is about generosity and greatness, Prince. This is not the day to shrink it down. Sleepy, hello! It kinda is. It kinda is. How long have you been watching? Wait, did you watch the first time we played this game? I think you were here, right? The first time we tried out this game? 2 to 3 minutes? Oh, you weren't. Okay, so this is only the second time we're playing this game. We started it a while ago. And, I mean, it's not a rip-off, but it is heavily inspired by Persona, you know? But it has more gameplay than Persona. And just take a cold shower, that will do it. Listen, friends, it might be that a cold shower shrinks things down for men, but it doesn't really do that for women. I'm sorry to tell you. Alright. Hi, I've been thinking we need to get some weapons to fight demons. Yeah, replicas like the kind Chester has. Exactly. Do you know where we can get anything like that? I need to think. Knock knock. Who's there? Where? Oh, where what? Where can we score some heat around here? We could go to the pawn shop. It's next to Mr. Lovely's shop. And by the way, knock knock jokes are dumb. You were thinking too long. I had to push you. Meet you at the pawn shop. I'm already nearby. Meet you there. She's somehow gonna be managing being there before us. Okay, no. I lost Prince on that one completely. Prince might have unfollowed and like left the stream forever. On the shrinking down things. Hi. I hope I didn't keep you waiting too long. Hi. No, it's all right. Good afternoon. How can I help you? Is it just me, or were you just playing with those toys you're selling? Were you? Nope, I wasn't. It's the thick air in here, the play of shadows, it makes you see things. Care for some water? No thanks. You won't tell anyone. I wonder how you could possibly prevent that. You'll just have to wait and see. We're interested in weapons. Guns. Replicas, not real ones. Yeah, replicas. You know, the nearest stores that sells gun replicas besides me is in Chicago. You won't tell anyone what you saw here earlier, and then we can continue this conversation. Looks like we have no choice if we want to buy what we came here to buy. Fine, it's a deal. We'll keep our mouths shut. We won't tell everybody. Well, but we will tell somebody. Now we're talking. Okay, let's get down to business. Let me show you ladies what I have to offer. 5 submachine guns, 4 MP40s and 1 MP38 European facsimiles. Outstanding craftsmanship. And of course, rocket launchers, not the best paint job, 50-50. Handguns, we have 4 Walters and 1 Parabellum. Holy shit, how does he have so many replicas? Is that normal? You know? Do you have that many replicas over in America? Handguns, we have 4 Walters and 1 Parabellum, all real trophies. And for something made in the good old US of A, the Browning machine gun, condition. It might as well be covered in gun oil. Crossbow replicas, heavy, but reliable. A Colt 45, the last one left. Sorry, those go pretty fast. I have a feeling that's the one we're getting. So, where did all of this come from? Echoes of War. How much for the cheapest one? 20 cents. Then I'll take the light crossbow. Cool choice, it suits you. Ha, thanks. And while I'm on it, I'll also take this rocket launcher for Hugo. A good gun for a good boy. Our corgi is gonna have a fucking rocket launcher. You should get something for yourself too, girl. Yeah, I think I'm a pistol person. Not sure if I have enough cash though. Alright, so bonker. So do we okay, yeah, it's automatically equipped. The bonker is equipped too. Wait, and a rocket launcher that inflicts bleeding. I guess, yeah, okay, no, I guess it makes sense. Okay, cool. Okay. Slayer of the Wicked. $10. I do like that there is something we can all still like save up to. So I do wonder, I think actually we go for the cheapest thing for now. Wait, actually let me see, can I sell stuff? I can. Oh my god, I could sell my mechanical components. Wait, or I just sell my cheeseburger. Wait, no, those are cents. No, I was getting way too excited here. Oh, I sell the tingling feeling. Honestly, fuck that weapon. Alright. But do I want to spend it all on a ranged weapon? Even if I sell this? No, I don't think I want to. Let's see what else we have here, actually. Yeah, we have quite a bit of other stuff here. The old blouse, the funky shirt. Or skirt, rather. Great kilt. Oh shit, okay. Freeze immunity. Yeah, the yummy socks actually have crazy defense. Guess they are very stinky. Burn immunity. Freeze immunity. Fabulous bow tie. I do love, like, you know, the theming they have going on. Night suspenders. Chester and Night, hey? Well, let's... Actually, I should check the melee weapons too. Oh my god, there's so many! God, I need so much money. But yeah, this has changed my opinion. I should get the cheap thing first. Bare fists. Yeah, I think we should give him something. Strength +5. Wait, what does strength even do? Considering the fact that they said only weapons increase the physical damage. Ooh. Where would I see that? Equipment? Is there diary? Friends? Oh yeah, here we can see the traits that we can unlock. But yeah, I'm not sure if I can actually encyclopedia, maybe? It doesn't talk... Oh, battle stats? No. Or maybe? Ah, strength determines the final damage from attacks, shots, and skills with physical attributes. Okay, so no, strength does contribute to damage. Alrighty. So yeah, I do think we want to get Hugo a new melee weapon. So this is just basically as what he has, but strength +5. That does sound good enough. Let's just do that. Okay, cool. All right, let's see what we can sell maybe. I mean, this we can sell. Old gear. Old gear. I'll sell that too. As I said, I don't care for it. The crumpled t-shirt. Okay, very cool. You got your package. Something for Christmas. Now we're ready. Time to go? Let's go. Oof. Alrighty. Feels like now we're armed to the teeth. There's no limit to perfection. That's true. And one more thing. If you save up enough money for some more serious hardware, don't hesitate to grab it. I wouldn't refuse a nice gift either. I knew it. It was your cunning plan all along. Let's focus on the task. How are you planning to meet up to save Sarah? I guess I'll just call Ramona and then get Chester. We'll meet at the treehouse. Agreed. Alright. Thanks guys. I'll be waiting to hear from you. Bye. So, when are we going to the underside? I don't know. As soon as we can. I have the whistle, but I would be unfair to go without Chester and Ramona. Just call Ramona when you're home. Chester, he'll come running on his own. Okay. So yeah, next thing is gather friends. But yeah, I feel like we're still like kind of like in tutorial town, you know? Like we still don't have like a great understanding of how time passes. We don't have a deadline yet. We could just not call our friends, maybe. And work for some days, you know? Enjoy our holidays. I mean, maybe there aren't gonna be deadlines, but I would think they will still like probably add deadlines. I don't know, we'll see. It was just using a bunch of credits I got from ordering Christmas presents. It was a neon light, a few patches for my pants, and a fluffy keychain thing. Oh, nice. It's nice if you can like, you know, get yourself some little extra from basically Christmas presents for yourself. That bird looks adorable. Also, am I allowed to save now? I am. Very cool. So many save files here. Wonder if the game just makes a new one every time. Anyways. It is time for me. It is time for me. I've had a very long day. My present is more work, yeah. I've had a very long day. I do realize that for you American folks, I'm not really covering your evening. You're still very early in. But I've been like streaming for over 12 hours. Actually like, what, 13 hours or so? With some small breaks in between. Yeah, just go to sleep at 7 p.m. That's the solution to your Christmas. Actually, hold. I've changed my mind. We're gonna do some Reddit reading to you know, the Reddit reading will put you to sleep. We'll finish it with a little bit of Reddit. Maybe we'll find some more Christmas themed stories, okay? That shall put you to bed. Okay? Alright. Let me shut down the game and get the Reddit thing going. The game is great though. I'm a huge fan so far. I don't know how you guys feel about it, but I do think the game is great. Has been great so far. Don't worry, I'll get it sorted out. guess. Okay, no, it is. Okay, yeah, it's fine. All right. AITAH. There we go. Almost got away, yes. Almost got away, indeed. Indeed. I actually have to, before we start reading, I actually have to adjust my stream info and stuff. All right. Wait, was my Twitch stream info wrong? No, it wasn't. Interesting. And my OBS, it hadn't updated. Okay. Well. You can already take a look at these titles here. If something catches your interest, yell the title. But we'll probably just go from top to bottom anyways. All right. There we go. There we go. Oh wait, you'll share the stuff you got, Signal? I share them in a second, debating putting the patches on my pants tonight so I can wear them to Christmas breakfast. I like wearing the shiny pants with a bunch of colors and shit to buck the conservative relatives who hate my existence. You know, I used to be like that too. I was like a punk girl with very colorful hair. Very colorful clothing too. Now, I guess I don't care that much anymore. But you know, it's also like I moved out. It's not like they see those people very often, right? Like I just wear what's comfy. But I mean, I know that you still love what you wear too, because I did too. And I still like the style, you know? I still like the style. It's not like I don't like it anymore. I'm just lazier, I guess. Anyways, okay, here we go. Oh yes. Look at that. Of course, it's Christmas and we have a Christmas story on top. Okay. Am I the a-hole for canceling? Wait, 1 second. Before, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I just need to make sure. Did I update everything? Did I update everything? That is looking good. That is looking good. Okay. We're good. Okay. Am I the a-hole for canceling Christmas dinner because my husband's secret Santa gift was for his gaming buddy and not me? Oh no. Oh no, I can imagine it. Seeing your beloved one spending some secret time preparing this grand gift and then it turns out it's not for you. Feels bad, man. I'm currently hiding in our bedroom with a bottle of wine while my husband plays video games in the living room, probably telling his online friends how I ruined Christmas. My phone is blowing up with texts from his mom, calling me selfish, and I'm debating whether I should just block her until New Year's. Let me explain what led to this festive meltdown. Oh, 100% no Signal. 100%. I think... Oh, you were an ad void? I'm so sorry. Again, the stream is on YouTube as well. If you have a better ad experience on YouTube, feel free to watch instead on YouTube. You can also use the chat on YouTube. It should be visible on stream as well. So, you know. I can post the link to the YouTube stream too. You know. I think you're getting ads on YouTube too, but I think it's not quite as long, maybe. I don't know. Maybe your ad block works better with YouTube, you know. Yes, sure. Like, again, you can also chat there. Your message, I can see the chat, for one, and it should also appear on stream. If it doesn't appear on stream, I will notice. All right. But yeah, anyways, why does it sound like they're writing a B movie? It does sound like they're writing a movie, right? This is a little bit sus. I'm not gonna lie. This first paragraph is a little bit sus. It's almost too well written, right? It's like, but you know, we'll always just take it at face value, and if it's very terrible, we hope it's not real, right? Yes, you are. Welcome back, No Signal, now on YouTube. And yes, your message does appear on stream. Tree Hugger! Holy shit, yes, you did. Wait, but did you actually? Like, I I didn't check, obviously, but were you actually lurking all day? That's crazy. But yeah. Here we are, 13 hours, I think. Technically. Like, there was like a stream break, but yeah. Overall, 13 hours. But yeah, we're now to the Reddit part. I have no clue either, Prince. I'm just like, you know, it's just an option. You were hardcore playing Cult of Lambs? That's fine. I still appreciate the lurk. All right, here we go. Yeah, this does definitely sound like a movie entrance. Almost a little bit too well written, but we take it as face value, right? And we just hope it's not real. For context, I, 28 female, have been married to my husband, 30 male, for 3 years, and we host Christmas dinner every year for his family. This year, I went all out, decorating the house, planning an amazing menu, even hand-making some of the table decorations. Meanwhile, my husband has been too busy with work. Read his online gaming. To help with anything. A few weeks ago, we decided to do a Secret Santa gift exchange with his family, including a $100 budget. My husband got assigned me, which I thought was sweet because he could easily get me something thoughtful without needing hints from anyone else. I, on the other hand, got his dad, and I spent weeks hunting down the perfect vintage vinyl record he's been searching for. Fast forward to the day, after spending all morning in the kitchen preparing Christmas dinner, I decided to sneak a peek at the gifts under the tree. That's when I noticed a box with my husband's handwriting addressed to someone named the Warlord. Wait, why is it under their tree, though? Confused, I opened it. Yes, I snooped, sue me. And inside was a $150 cut. Wait, how does she know it's that expensive, though? I mean, I guess she Googled it. I guess she didn't just open it. She went like full-on investigation mode. Wow, Trey, you're almost already that close to platinuming it. Crazy. How many hours do you have in it now? For context, my husband has a gaming buddy he plays with almost every night who goes by the Warlord. But yeah, but why is there present under the tree? Like, is that friend coming over, that gaming friend? I guess so. I guess they do know each other in real life. I mean, they for that price, probably, yeah. At first, I thought maybe he got an extra gift for his friend. But then it hit me. He spent more on a gift for his gaming buddy than he did on me, his wife. I checked the gift he got for me, and it was a $20 candle. Yes, a candle. With the generic message, Merry Christmas, love, husband's name. I'm not even a candle person. I confronted him immediately. He laughed and said, "It's just Secret Santa, not a big deal. Besides, the warlord and I have been gaming together for years. You wouldn't get it." No apology, no explanation, just excuses about how I'm overreacting and ruining the holiday spirit. Okay, so this story sounds very fake, I'm gonna be honest. Who the fuck? Like, the warlord sounds like, okay, like, sounds like the fakest my husband's gaming friend name ever. Oh, so you're using YouTube to fall asleep anyway, Signal Exa. That's very fitting. Yeah. Yeah, the candle is set, but also, like, I don't know, like, there's a lot of stuff that feels off about the story. I'm not saying it's all false, and maybe she just used... Okay, maybe she just used the warlord as a name to not use the real nickname. That could be it, because like nobody goes by the warlord. Yeah, something like that, exactly. I thought the story would be different. Also, this sounds like... Okay, so this sounds like the Secret Santa thing is the only gift he's giving her, right? I thought the Secret Santa thing was something on top, right? On top of their normal gift giving. She looked at the Secret Santa gift, which was like very tiny. And to be fair, it is a bit like shitty if they agreed on $100 budget, which is pretty high for Secret Santa. But if they agreed for $100 budget, it is shitty to get something for $20. It is it is high budget, but still, they agreed on $100. He got his candle for $20. It's shitty. It's definitely shitty. But I'm also wondering, like, is this actually the only gift, or does he have something else? Because this is the Secret Santa thing. I don't know. I feel like the person writing this is real and has a real problem with her husband gaming, but I feel like some stuff here is missing or off, and it's also too well written. But we'll take it as at face value, and obviously if we take it at face value, of course the husband is the a-hole, but I feel like there is quite a bit off about this story. So, wait, we're missing a little bit here, I think. Just excuses about how I'm overreacting and ruining the holiday spirit. At that point, I'd had enough. I walked back to the kitchen, packed up the food, and told him Christmas dinner was cancelled. His mom and sister started blowing up my phone, accusing me of being petty, but honestly, I don't even care. I'm not about to serve dinner to a man who thinks his online body deserves more effort than his wife. So here I am drinking wine in my pajamas, while the ham I spent hours glazing sits untouched in the fridge. Am I the a-hole for canceling Christmas dinner and making a point? Or should I have just sucked it up and let the warlord win this one? But yeah, the start of the post is like, oh, I'm so-and-so, and you're probably wondering how I got here. That is like the start of this post. I'm currently hiding in our bedroom with a bottle of wine, and you're probably wondering how I got here. That is like... Yeah, I think canceling like the whole thing is rough. Punishing the whole family over the husband's shortcomings is rough. Here's what I think would have been better is, instead of like canceling the whole thing, you just leave. Yeah, you just leave. Like, leave the food in the fridge. If they prepare it themselves, they can like prepare it themselves. Maybe take it with you, but I think that's already like a little bit too far. But just leave. Like, just be like, if you're like very angry and like, just leave and, don't participate. Yeah, 100% she should not take it out on the family. I think normally, like I'm the person to always, like, to never, like, let stuff like that affect the rest of the family. Like, whenever I was, like, having a fight with a partner or something, and we were, like, at a family event, I wouldn't show any of it, right? Like, nada. I would never, like, ruin, like, a occasion because of it, right? And I still wouldn't do that. I would just, like, suppress it and, like, just, like, not, like, A, you don't want to involve family, etc., and B, you don't want to ruin an occasion, a gathering because of that, right? So yeah, I would definitely, like, not, but I do get that she, like, she prepared the food and everything, and I think that we should acknowledge that. She prepared, like, this food for the whole family, and probably his family, from how I'm reading it. And he's disrespecting her, right? So I get the feeling of, like, I put all this work in and it's not being respected. So I don't think I would be mad if she was just, like, gonna be like, okay, I'm not gonna participate in this, right? I'm gonna have Christmas instead with a close friend of mine, or, my family, stuff like that. I think that would be fine. I wouldn't be too mad with that, right? Because I do get that dynamic. I wouldn't be like that, I would always, like, suck it up and still try to have the best evening for the family, right? Because I wouldn't wanna, like, ruin a family occasion over this. But yeah. Sounds like the warlord should step up and host and sleep with the husband. Warlord definitely has had game if he's, like, also a headset. Why a headset? I don't know. Like, am I weird for being like, a headset feels like a poor gaming gift? Like, everybody has a headset at this point, right? I mean, if Warlord's headset broke down, he probably buys one the very next day, right? I feel like a headset is a poor gaming gift for gaming bros. There's so many cooler things. You don't? Do you never, like, voice with people? Or also, like, so if your headset broke down today, you would just be okay with that? With not having any sound? With not having any mic? Like, what I'm thinking, like, for gaming gifts is, like, what's way cooler is, like, actual, like, figures, If it was, like, actual, like, Warhammer figures or some shit, right? That would be badass and cool. That would be worthy of Warlord. I think this husband failed both his wife and Warlord, is what I'm saying. He's just terrible at making presents, obviously. A candle and a headset? Alright. Let's see if we find some... Ooh, top 5% wisdom here. Wait, okay, no. Apparently we have to read everything to understand the top 5% wisdom. I just deal with my mic cutting out and static blasting in my ears. I've gotten used to it. Okay, what if your mic wasn't just cutting out but not working at all anymore, right? But okay, I get your point. A new headset would be a good present for you because you, for some reason, not willing to replace a clearly broken headset. Alright. I bet they already are. Men don't go all out on gifts for someone they're not receiving any kind of gratification from. Alright. What do the Min and chat say about this one? Okay, you didn't talk to anybody in years. Okay. Well, I guess that's fair then. All right, how are the boys in chat feeling about this one? Not going all out on gifts. I mean, okay. To be fair though, any kind of gratification is true, right? But like this is true for everyone, of course. The gratification can also be seeing how the person like receives the gift and is so happy to receive that gift, right? What happened on gay station stays on gay station. Wait. The gaycation. The gaycation story. I know it's not about the gift, but still. Yeah. She doesn't feel. I know, but still, this is so funny. But yeah. I thought what happened on gaycation stayed on gaycation. Yeah. There is another Reddit story about the gaycation. It's actually a hilarious story. You must surrender to the gaycation or be destroyed by it. But I thought gaycation could only happen at high... Oh no! Oh god, they're mixing two Reddit stories here. Oh god. But yeah, anyways. Condolences. It appears this has been building. Over or not the a-hole. Are you following through with more? Counseling? Separation? Best of luck. I read your post from 3 days ago and you need to really think about what you're doing in this marriage because your husband is a gaming addict who takes you for granted. It doesn't sound as if he even likes you. Not the a-hole for cancelling the dinner. Clearly you are hurt that none of your efforts are reciprocated and you are feeling a certain way. But what are you going to do next? That's the big question because your husband sounds like a disrespectful child and I wouldn't want to live my life like that. Perhaps OP should answer one of his mommy's texts with the ham is in the fridge, the idiot is probably on the couch, take them both. Yeah, I don't know, like people are on her side with canceling the whole thing. I think she has the right to, I get that. But also, yeah, I also wouldn't have canceled the whole thing. Alright. Am I the a-hole for refusing to let my brother-in-law move into our guest house after you screwed us over financially? Am I the a-hole for refusing to pay for my... Actually, I really do wanna now like read the gaycation one. So you guys get the Wait, what is this story? This is not... Hell no? Wait, do you know the gaycation story? Or are you just, you know, are you... Trigger, are you implying you're homophobe? Can't you handle a little gaycation story? Wait, I don't know, it's maybe not in... Oh, there we go. Here it is. Here it is. Okay. Triager, fasten your seatbelts. This is a good one. I don't think it is what you think it is. Like, I think you think something else of it. Good. Good. Alright. Because honestly, this story is disrespectful to the gays. So, you know. My 23 boyfriend, no, me 23 female, boyfriend 25 male, wants to go on an annual gaycation where he becomes gay for a week. Is this normal? Me and my boyfriend have been dating for 1 year, but recently he suggested something that astonished and confused me. He wants to go on a 1-week gaycation with his best friend later this year, and he wants to make it an annual thing. I had never heard of this, but he tells me it is when straight guys go on a trip and become gay for the duration of that trip and are straight again when they come back. He says that during this trip, he and his friends would basically look for other guys to have sex with, but that it wouldn't count because it would not be emotional, just physical, and that what happens on a gaycation doesn't count in the real world anyways. Naturally, I asked my boyfriend if he was gay or maybe bisexual, but he acted offended when I said this and said it was just an annual 1-week bit of fun and that there was nothing gay about it, especially since it was only 1 week a year. I don't know how to feel about this. It has caused quite a bit of argument with us. He insists it's just normal and a lot of straight guys do it. This is my first serious boyfriend. Oh god, no. That part I did not know, didn't remember. And aside from this one new issue, everything has been great. Guys, you think she's alright? Like, you guys, you think this relationship is alright? I mean, everything has been great besides this one tiny issue. Is it normal for straight guys to pretend to be gay for a week? Am I overreacting? Should I try to make a compromise? I'm very confused by this. Wait, how old is she? 23. She is pretty young. It definitely sounds like it was taken from a sitcom. And this honestly sounds so wild and dumb that it sounds real. Right? This sounds so wild and dumb that it sounds real. What did I just read? That is so not normal, and I do not know any straight people who do this. Last weekend I accidentally paid $40 to attend a gay orgy. Met a few guys at a strip club from out of town, and they said they heard about this all nightclub that was all you can drink. I admit I was pretty drunk, so I figured why not. I didn't really know what to expect at an all-night club, and I get in and grab some drinks. Some guy started shutting me up, and I thought, oh, this is great, I'm making friends. He asked me if I wanted to go to the VIP upstairs, and I said absolutely. We get upstairs, and this is no exaggeration, I see a minimum 50 guys blowing each other and engaging in anal sex. Oof. Turns out I'm at a gay bathhouse that fronts as an EDM party. I stop in my tracks and immediately go back downstairs. I take a look at the dance floor and it's a bunch of shirtless men grinding on each other. There were some women there, but they were few and far between. Well, I then have to urinate, so I go to the restroom. Guess what is going on there? Yep, more gay sex. So I'm in a pickle. It's like 4 a.m. What do? I text my girlfriend. Oh god, no, he has a girlfriend too. Who was out of town, and tell her this unbelievable story about where I was. I was torn whether or not to leave because in my mind, yes, this is a gay orgy, but this is an all-you-can-drink gay orgy. And right now I have nowhere better to be. Poor girlfriend, holy shit. I have heard that before, that, I've heard before how women actually like to go to gay clubs because they won't be approached by, you know, they won't be flirted with. I have heard that before. Totally normal guy experience happens to me frequently as well. But yeah, no, I've actually heard of this, that girls do like to go to gay clubs because they won't get, like, bothered by guys, basically. Luckily for me, while I was in line for more drinks, I befriended a heterosexual couple that was also misinformed about where they were going. We buddied up and hung out for a few hours and just kind of took in the absolute hilarity of what was going on around us. We even ventured to the dance floor just to observe this once-in-a-lifetime experience up close. Obviously, not a gaycation, but definitely the gayest thing that my straight ass has ever been involved in. Someday, if I ever run for public office, this is going to be a fun one to explain. It really wasn't what it sounds like. I was lied to by some guys at a strip club. Also, my girlfriend got a big kick out of this whole thing. Okay, you got a cool girlfriend. That's nice. Google's just not giving me enough results to believe that last one. You mean this one with the gaycation? I mean, obviously this is like... I think the story is real. I think the boyfriend is full of shit, right? No, this is just a comment story in the comments. I think the boyfriend is full of shit, clearly, right? Like, if you thought you would find something about the gaycation, no, the boyfriend is full of shit, or, like, you know, his friends talked him into something, who knows. But, like, obviously the gaycation is not real, but I think the story is real, that because it's so dumb, you know, and the way it's written, it sounds very authentic, to be honest. Like, you know, like, obviously the gaycation isn't real. Obviously this isn't how it works. I think the boyfriend is full of shit, or, you know, his friends are full of shit. I mean, yeah, no, doesn't have to be for this story to be real, right, Prince? The story is about this girl and her boyfriend telling her about this gaycation, which is obviously bullshit. It doesn't exist. Nobody ever thought it existed. Nobody ever thought it was a thing. Besides our unfortunately very gullible girlfriend here. She asked if it's actually a thing. No, of course the gaycation isn't real, but the story is real, I think. We obviously don't know for sure, but it sounds so dumb and authentic that it sounds real. Maybe some people in the comments too, yeah. I don't know. I think their boyfriend is full of shit, or... Oh, sorry. Does this make... It definitely does make sound, but yeah. Okay, but yeah, it's, you know... I do it with my buddies, but every 2 years or so, not every year. OP's boyfriend is certainly on the colorful side of the spectrum. If you're serious, yeah, of course I'm not serious. No straight men do this shit. Yeah, 0 straight guys do it. Yeah. I've never even heard of gaycation as a thing. Tried Googling and no one knows what it is. OP, your BF is either trolling, bi, or gay. Oh, right. Wait, actually... What if the boyfriend isn't gay and he's planning to cheat with women, but they turn it into this gaycation because they think, you know, then, like, it doesn't even come to mind that this could be about women, this trip. It's hella stupid. But I could see that too. Yeah, I could see that too. They are looking for women to have fun with and make up a story about some gay week for their own girlfriends. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you, but sure, Prince. You know, I'll give you this one. This is your Christmas present. But yeah, um, it would be a too. But obviously, like, the boyfriend is full of shit. Full of shit. All right. I'm kind of curious on this one now, though. Am I the a-hole for slamming the door on the woman who kept trying to open the bathroom door? I was in the bathroom at a restaurant that has 2 private bathrooms. Here I am sitting patiently, finishing peeing when someone knocks on the door and tries to open it. I tell him sorry, it's occupied. Then 5 seconds later, they try it again. Now I say it louder. Sorry, it's occupied. And coughed really loud to let them know very obviously it was full. Then this woman tried opening the door 3 more times. I only know it was a woman because I put my pants on, opened the door to take a look at her and slammed it in her face. I feel like even with the AC on, you could hear an adult yelling repeatedly not to come in. And doubly take the hint when the door is fucking locked. Edit, I'm worried it was multiple people back to back now, but it wasn't that long between tries. Actually, yeah, it was probably just different people trying. It was actually probably just different people trying to get in. Oh my god. Yeah. It was, I mean, and that's common, right? You're in a public place and then, like, you know, you're like occupied and then the person goes away, the next person comes. It's very, very common. So it's kind of silly that she didn't even think of that when she was at the bathroom. I guess she's not out very often. I had something similar happen to me. Okay, I was on a construction job out of town with 3 other guys staying in a rental house. We were all playing video games on our day off. Game finished, I went to one of the 3 bathrooms in the house. One of the guys tries to get in multiple times. I tell him I'm in there. He tries again. Tell him I'm in there. Tries again. I finish, open the door, yelling, "What the fuck, dude?" Oh, I didn't know someone was in there. The closed, locked door with someone yelling I'm in here wasn't a fucking clue, you fucking idiot? High as a kite, yeah. Yeah, that one, you know. Maybe she had a bathroom emergency, but that's not your problem. I mean, I don't agree with this stance, to be honest. But if there is someone with a bathroom emergency, they should speak up. Why so many people need it? I mean, in a restaurant, people come and go. Like, many people also just go in to you know, go to the toilet. But yeah, I think there is a good chance. I think there is a good chance, actually, that it was different people. Wait, how do I... No, not all of Reddit. No, I just went back to... filtered Sims. Just keep knocking this occupied stall until he gets pissed and blasts you. Alright. Let's get in another story. Am I the a-hole for telling my sister I didn't get her pregnant? Well, this sounds like rage bait, right? This is not real, right? I didn't know how weird the title was, sorry. Okay. Okay, I think this is not about the sister's pregnancy. Did he really not know, or did he clickbait? My sister 17. Oh my god. Imagine like this wasn't here and you just like you're reading this title and it starts with a 17-year-old sister. Oh my god. My sister 17 is giving me a hard time and it's quite annoying because she acts like people are supposed to do what she says. But that's not right. If I don't listen to her, then she will get mad and try to gaslight me. OP 16 female. Okay, 2 sisters. Oh, okay. Okay, the whole the whole context has shifted. Okay. I thought after it was like, oh, this isn't about like after it was like, oh, I didn't know how weird this title was. I thought, okay, maybe it's the brother talking about his own girlfriend, but now it's about 2 sisters. So I guess, I don't know, maybe she told her wrong things about how to protect yourself. Backstory, typical older spoiled brat, but usually the younger ones are the more spoiled ones. My sister got pregnant by her boyfriend, 22. Okay. That is a bit of an age gap. At that age, that is a significant age gap. Like later on, not so much, but at that age, it's a pretty big age gap. Or whatever she wants to call him. I think the relationship is gross. I was shocked because she's still young. Our parents were mad at her and still are. My mom wanted my sister to finish school, but she dropped out instead. I wish she finished because she had 1 year left. This wasn't good though. My mom told my sister that she is the one responsible for the baby and she will not be helping. She meant it because even though she's a grandma, she wasn't helping. Oh god. Oh, what a little horror family here. My mom told my sister her boyfriend should be helping since he is the father. I mean, that's true too. Yes, she holds the baby sometimes to soothe him. She is still strict on my sister. My mom told my sister if she doesn't stop seeing her boyfriend, then she won't help, and she meant it. My mom was going to charge him, but my sister puts up a fight. I mean, if he doesn't help, he should be paying child support. Why is the sister fighting this? It does sound like she's being like gaslit by the guy and like she's scared of losing him, you know, when mom is asking for his for money for child support. Times have changed. So are you saying it's now the older ones that are spoiled, or is that what you're saying, that times have changed in that regard? Okay. I feel like if my sister stopped trying to call him, then my mom would help. Back to what I was saying. After the baby came, her whole personality changed. At first, she didn't even want the baby. She was refusing to feed him, and he's only a week old. She feeds him every day and changes him, but whenever I'm about to do something, she wants to call me so she can nap. I would help feed him and bath him sometimes, but she started to overdo it. I felt like the parent. She gets mad at everyone. She verbally abuses me by saying hurtful stuff to me. Last week, she told me I should die. Like, imagine your own sister, man. This one's really dark. Imagine your own sister saying that to you. Her boyfriend doesn't contact to see the baby, even though she calls him 1,000,000 times. I've been trying to have a good Christmas break, but my sister is here. I was going to stay home, but decided I was going ice skating with my friends. When my sister heard I was leaving, my sister heard I was leaving, she rushed to boss me. She told me I should change the baby diaper and fill up the bottles, but that wasn't my job. I did not want to spend my Christmas break taking care of a baby. I told her she should do it because I have somewhere to be. That's when she told me I'm the aunt, so I shouldn't complain. I didn't like how she tried to use that. I told her I didn't get her pregnant and it's the father job also. Am I the a-hole? Yeah, this one's really dark, and everybody sucks. I mean, no, she doesn't suck. Everybody else sucks. Everybody else, but the poor 16-year-old sucks. But yeah, the title is crazy. Am I the a-hole for telling my sister I didn't get her pregnant? And then you read my sister's 17 and you're like this one sounds very real too. Like it's poorly written. It sounds like a 16-year-old wrote this. It's very sad, very dark, kinda, you know. And yet the mom not helping. Jesus. It also sounds like, so here's the thing, right? It sounds like she's only calling the boyfriend who isn't even answering the phone anyways. She's only 17. I honestly think the mom is, like, if she was a full-grown adult, sure. But I actually think at this point the mom should, like, be more supportive and should also force the issue with the child support, etc. Because the daughter is only 17. The daughter is just like dumb and a kid, you know? Tweak if you think, and that's my sister, yeah. I like the mom sucks. The mom sucks a lot. And the sister sucks too, obviously. But to be honest, she's only 17. She's almost legally, you know, an adult. But still, like, the mom should still, like, be supporting her way more here. Like, sure, you can be mad that your daughter fucked up and, you know, got pregnant, but at the end of the day, she's not an adult yet. And the least thing I think she should do is make sure that guy pays the child support for her daughter. Do that at least for your daughter, you know? But yeah. Pretty dark story. But yeah, obviously the OP, not the a-hole, is not her baby. Too much context missing. There is a lot of context missing, I agree. But a 17-year-old girl is not an adult. Never an adult. I wasn't an adult. I moved out and worked with 17, but I wasn't an adult. Yeah, Prince, but doesn't really matter because I get that, you know, some kids, like, you know, it's not always just the parents' fault, right? I know, like, if you look at, like, the most vicious people alive, like serial killers and shit, right? Some of them have the most normal parents in the world, right? Like, we always like to think, oh, it's some deep trauma, right, caused by the parents. No, there is like some awful humans being born, and it's not the parents' fault. Okay, I get that. Which is why I get that she doesn't necessarily need to take on the mother role for this baby. But since the daughter is not 18, she is still responsible for the daughter. So the least she needs to do or teach the daughter, like, is to get that child support. 100%. Doesn't matter how awful this daughter is. The daughter is not an adult. So the mom is still responsible. It's simple as that, right? I get it, you know. But you can't just ignore your responsibility as a parent. That is also definitely a way. Yeah, if your daughter cannot take care of the child, then yes, the responsibility would go as far as taking the baby away. Yes. But yeah, all I'm saying is, like, at the end of the day, even if the daughter sucks, you know, she's not an adult, so you're still irresponsible as a parent. And this is why you might want to reconsider having kids. You might have a little nightmare on your hands. The risk is there. Right? And you'll be responsible until they're adults. That is a fact, right? The mom is responsible, no matter whether, it doesn't matter if the daughter is, like, horrible or not, right? The mom is still responsible. Sucks, but it is what it is, you know. Damn, this one sounds violent. I want something that sounds funny. I'm researching disowning. You cannot, like, you can disown her, but you still cannot just kick out your daughter that isn't an adult without, like, I don't know, like, I think, like, you cannot just like this give up your responsibility if she's not an adult. But there is ways for kids to become independent before they're 18. Like, I have read into that a little bit, at least over here there is ways. But it's not because the parents just say, I don't want to take care of the kid anymore, right? If the parents are incapable of taking care of the kid anymore, the kid is given over to the government, right? But, like, pawn them off on relatives. Yeah, that's the last resort. But there is cases in which a kid can be declared basically independent before 18. Usually that's because, like, maybe their parents died or they have nobody else, but the state still determines that they are ready to be self-sufficient, right? Stuff like that. It can also be requested by the kids if the parents are, for other reasons, not able to take care of them. Fake your death. All right. Oh shit. Oh god. My husband said that if he ever had to choose to let either me or his parents' dogs live, he'd choose the dogs. Okay, this one sounds incredible. Bad update. So there's an update as well. I posted all of this on True of My Chest and it got deleted. Why did it get deleted though? Wait, this is 7 hours ago? Wait, I don't understand. Okay, wait. So which one? I think this one. It sounds like this one is the first one. We already know the answer to this one. It still sounds so fucking funny. How did the husband, like, even if that's how he feels, right? How are you so dumb to give that as your answer? I need to know. All right. My husband said if he ever had to choose to let either me or his parents' dogs live, he'd choose the dog. By the way, though, I also think these kind of questions are giga stupid. Like being like, you know, it screams insecurity. Well, I don't know if it screams insecurity, but like they're dumb, right? Like, oh, would you let me or your parents die? You know, would you let me or your dog die? I don't know. It's just dumb. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, that's. I really want to know how the husband replied this. Yeah. This was true of my chest. Yeah, okay. My husband is watching 2 out of 4 of his parents' golden retrievers during Christmas. So 2 of them are here at our apartment. They are old and sweet, and one of them can barely walk. I've always loved his parents' dogs, and I love on them when they are here. Is that normal to say that? That sounds so weird. I love on them. I know I've heard this expression before, but not with pets. I don't know, it just sounds weird. I'm sorry. I mean, all about cuddling and hugging dogs. I love dogs, but you know. The other night, though, he let me know that it is priority that the dogs, well, mainly one dog, since the other can't get on there, get to sleep on the bed, and I'll either need to sleep on the guest bed or move my legs for the dog. Maybe. I asked why they couldn't sleep on the guest bed or floor. Yeah, why can't they sleep on the guest bed? I mean, if they really need to sleep on a bed, why not the guest bed to them? Literally anywhere else. He said because they are used to always sleeping with him. He was single and living with it, so he's basically saying he wants to sleep with the dogs instead of her. He was single and living with his parents until he met me at age 34. So the dogs slept on his bed highly and were his rock. We got married last February and he left the dogs at his parents. Did she not want the dogs? Is that why he left them? It's a queen bed and the golden is huge, so he takes up most of it. He also won't move when gently pushed and likes to place himself in the middle of the complete left side of the bed. My husband told me not to make him move or shove him, but to work around him. When I gently laid my leg on top of the dog, he said it was too heavy for the dog. I'm thin and my leg is very light. Mind you, I mean, if it's too heavy for the dog will get up. They're not that weak. A golden retriever, of all things, is not that weak. Mind you, my husband then got to sleep stretched out on his bed. The first morning I woke up on my side wanting to die. The dog's massive weight had contorted the bed in just enough of a way to bend my back backwards and make me think I was literally having a double kidney infection. I must have slept in a semi-backbent position all night. Last night I asked him to switch places with me, and he did so to prove a point. 5 minutes after laying on the gravity-inducing sinking hole of the dog's half of the bed, my husband wails in pain like something sharp had stabbed him in the back. He changed positions, but I insisted he sleep on the dog side with the dog because I was so sore. Before we went to sleep, I was listening to him whisper sweet nothings to the dogs. I'm not the weird, jealous type over dogs. I grew up with 2 Goldens and a Shih Tzu, and I truly adore dogs, but he wouldn't even touch me when they are around. That's true, Prince, but generally, like, you know, if it's like golden retrievers are not like these little fragile, you know, chihuahuas. They're like, you know, they're pretty big dogs and pretty strong dogs. Definitely in better physical shape than the average human, you know? They 100% fill his emotional cup. Sometimes we will be out at a restaurant or something and he'll stare off with teary eyes. When I ask what's up, he says he misses his dogs. Why did but I truly don't, like, listen, I could never give away my pets. I could never. Like, unless the only reason I would give away my pets is if I truly couldn't care for them, right? And not just that, I truly couldn't care for them and I knew someone who could take better care of them, right? That's the only, but I also wonder why. Like, what happened? Why did they not keep the dogs? Did she not want them? If she didn't want them, then this could be like, you know, actually like a long-lasting thing where like he basically blames her, right? She said she didn't want that to keep them and he just blames her, and this is just like, you know, the relationship was basically ruined from the start. Like, I would never, like, for like a partner, if a partner said like, oh, you know, you have to like, I would never, because like I could never forgive. Like, first of all, I would never want to be with a partner that does that, right? Like that puts that choice in front of me. And second of all, then like I would never forgive myself, right? And I would never forgive them. And like, it's just so much hate that's created there in that moment. Multiple times I was asked him what he's indeed thought about, and he says, his dogs. I asked him if he wanted to snuggle, and he said no. He kept making comments about how he's sad his dogs don't have more room. I've noticed I've had this increasing awareness that he might 100% value his dogs more than me. Yeah, they do, Prince. I agree. They do. Like, he sounds extremely, like, you know, like, again, he made this choice. He made the choice of leaving the dogs with his parents, right? And now he's being like an absolute fucking baby over it, right? Like, but also, like, again, it seems like I think she had like probably influence on that decision too. I don't know. Also, it sounds okay. Actually, it sounds like he lived at home with his parents until they like got together when he was like 34. He never left home. That is to me a red flag too, you know? That is to me absolutely a red flag too. He's never been independent. And he still isn't, right? He still is like, oh, I miss my dogs, right? Like I don't know. So, okay, maybe that's the reason. Maybe the dogs are his parents' dogs. Yeah, I think that's it. And he left home. He finally moved out from his parents. It's not even his dogs. It's his parents' dogs. Right. Now it makes sense. Oh my god. And he's like, it's not even his dogs. Now it's upsetting me. I think all you need to know is this guy is very much like, this guy was single until he's 34. and living with his parents until he was 34. Got married, they lived together. He's missing his dogs so much. Whenever the dogs come over, the wife is forced to sleep in the guest bed because the dogs get the bed. And then wait for it. Sometimes we will be out at a restaurant or something and he'll stare off with teary eyes. When I ask what's up, he says he misses his dogs. Multiple times I will ask him what he's in deep thought about, and he says his dogs. But yeah, this story just got so much worse with the realization, like, it's not his dogs, it's his parents' dogs, right? He moved out from home, so the dogs are with his parents. It's not even like really his dogs. Like, I get it, I loved my family dog too, but, and I love pets, but it's not the same. Your parents' pets or family pets is not the same bond and like responsibility than your own pets. If they were birds, I would understand. No, I truly think there is a massive difference between like your family pets that are kind of like your parents' pets and your own pets, right? Because the first time you actually get like your own pets, you take full responsibility for them. And you will protect them, right? And like I said this earlier, I would never ever like, you know, give up my pets. Like if a partner was like, oh, you need to give it, I would never do it, right? But also it would be show that it's probably a shitty partner, right? Like the only reason would be I couldn't take care of them anymore. That's the only thing. And like I knew someone who could take better care, right? Like it's the only thing. Yeah, I think he just never grew up, exactly. But like, he's basically not independent. But yeah, okay. But we'll go on. But we'll read the rest of it here. I asked him if he wanted to snuggle, and he said no. He kept making comments about how he's sad his dogs don't have more room. I've noticed I've had this increasing awareness that he might 100% value his dogs more than me. I explained this away to myself as being logical, as we've only been married since February. Of course he likes the dogs more. We've only been married since February. Perfectly normal. Yeah, perfectly normal. Makes sense. A signal. Yes, thank you for hanging out and, get some good food. Oh, yeah. And also, no, you're right. Sometimes you can't afford to move out. I get it, right? But it is still a red flag. I'm sorry. It is what it is, right? I get that there are situations where it is what it is, right? And people are forced to live together. But for a relationship, it is still a red flag. It won't change that. Because at the end of the day, if you never have, like, your own space, and I'm, like, fully independent, right? Also, I'm not saying you can't be independent living with your parents. There is way to be independent living with your parents. It's still a red flag, but this red flag might be invalidated, right? But it is a red flag because usually the majority of people that live with their parents for that duration, they will never learn to be independent, right? And be responsible for themselves, right? But of course there is examples where it doesn't work otherwise, and also there's also example where people still learn to be responsible and learn to be self-dependent, like independent and dependable while living with their parents, right? I'm not saying it doesn't exist, but still, it's a red flag. But a red flag doesn't mean it's a confirmed fact, right? It's a confirmed fact of it being bad. Yeah, there's also like it's also a culture thing, of course. Like there's cultures where it's very perfectly normal to live like with your big family for very long. Yes, you can on the stream you can see the YouTube messages. Like for example, right now Signal has written on YouTube. Yeah, sure. I do appreciate it. But yeah, I wish you a beautiful Christmas Eve and actual Christmas tomorrow. Yeah, exactly. Maybe an orange flag. In those cultures, parents teach the kids about, yeah, true. Exactly. Yeah. In those cultures, because it's normalized in those cultures, they also teach about that basically. Yeah. If you want to like catch the YouTube chat, you need to like look at the stream chat basically. And there is a little icon indicating it. But yeah. Alrighty. Um I explained this away to myself as being logical as we've only been married since February. It's like insane. And sad. Very sad. This is very sad. For context, I grew up always putting others first and valuing myself as less inherently than those around me. Church taught me that God wants us to put others before ourselves, and I spiraled. This seems silly, but an example of this is that I would show up to church with my family and there would be one donut left. My blood sugar was routinely low and I'd helped my 3 little brothers get ready so I didn't have time to eat. I would let whatever old person have the last donut. I would go completely sweaty and black out. But this was the extreme fear I developed over putting myself first. Back to the scene in bed. It's not what you think, chat. This scene in bed is not what you think. Yeah, it sounds like she also never grew up. Indeed. I finally said, kind of joking, that I feel sometimes like he loves his dogs more than me. He got quiet. Like I said, I was kind of joking at first, but this silence was silent. I said, oh my god, do you? Silence. Are you serious? He finally sighed and said, well, they are my babies. They're my everything. No, they're not. They're not. They're your family dogs. They're your parents' babies. They're your parents' babies. They are your parents' babies, okay? I get it. I had a family dog too. You think it's yours, but you grow up and you realize it's your parents' dog. Obviously, the dogs love you too. You're part of the family. You were part of the pack. You were part of the pack. But at the top is the parents. The silence was silent. Yeah. Yeah, it's like his brother. They're not your babies. I was completely silent, stunned. I'm also aware that love for dogs and human love are not the easiest things to have compared in a question like this. But it seems he wasn't aware of that because the boy knew how to answer. Yeah, I agree. Like, it is difficult. Like, and I would feel a bit more empathy if it was actually his dogs. Right? I would feel a bit more empathy because, like, the sort of responsibility you feel for your actually, like, your own pets that you know, you decide to become owner of, right? That sort of responsibility is like next level for sure. Like, and I feel that very strongly too. But also I would never give those away, right? Like it's, you know. I asked if he was serious and he said yes. I pushed it further because of course I did. I had to know the extent of this unsettling answer. I asked if a gun was to either my head or the dog's heads. Would he choose me or the dogs? He got quiet again and told me that's not a fair question because that would never happen. What the fuck? I mean, I kind of agree. I think these questions are stupid, but yeah. Yeah, I don't... I think the question is dumb, but yeah. And like, again, if it was actually his dogs, I would feel more empathy here because, like, I feel, of course, this heavy responsibility towards my birds too, right? Like, so in many situations, the birds would come first for me too. Not for partner situation though, but like, you know, still in many situations they would come first because I've promised, like, kind of like promised, like, you know, to take care of them. And like that does come with like, and obviously, like, you know, they're birds, they're perfect little feather balls. They have to come first. Now Chad has to ask me now if there's a gun to the head of Chad and a gun to the head of the birds. Who do I choose? But yeah, anyways. Just pull it. So I insisted on my hypothetical question because now I was just shell-shocked. He finally admitted that he would choose to let me die over the dogs. Oh, and my daughter, his stepdaughter. I mean, he would probably love his wife more than his stepdaughter, to be fair. Especially when they're married so shortly. And they're, like, not that long together, but yeah. He said he'd choose to let both me and my daughter die over his parents' dogs. I was visibly upset and shocked at how serious he was answering. I said, "Do you even love me?" He got quiet. I asked again. Silence. He could see I was horrified and tearing up. He finally got annoyed and said of course he does, and that he only hesitated because it was a stupid question. He then said he was kidding about the dog stuff and only answered that way to show me those were stupid questions. Only, guys, he wasn't kidding. I really believe no part of that was a joke. I know joking, he was not kidding at all. Divorce this loser. The Reddit answer, top 5%. Do we believe that this guy, top 5%, when we look at his comments, it's all like just him going into threats and being like, divorce this loser? Do we believe he's a top 5% with posting exactly this comment into like several threads? Yeah, exactly. No, 100%. I said this actually before we read the story that we already know, like, the title. My husband said if I ever had to choose to let either me or his parents' dogs live, he'd choose the dogs. Right? And again, it's his parents' dogs. It's not his dogs. Like, we already know the outcome, but I was just so curious to why he would ever say it, right? Why would he ever say that? Like, even if you truly feel like that, why would you say that? They kind of fit together, though, two losers. They do. I do agree. In a way, they do fit. I can see it. We're finding out now. Okay. Okay. Apparently, there is more to Mr. Top 5%. Ha! No! Wait, no. This is the one we're looking at right now, right? Wait! No! I was right! This is two different ones! This is the Christmas dinner one. I was about to you know, like, be like, okay, this, you know what, guys? I was wrong. There is more to being the top 5% on Reddit, okay? But I was right. Here we go. Number 2, can we find a number 3? If we can't find a number 3, then, you know, I'll still be like, you know. But actually the formatting might be new too. So I'm just looking a little bit closer. Wait, oh, it's shit. It will go on forever. Okay. It's only 2. Okay, it's only 2. But you know, Maybe it's the other way around. He fair and square earned his top 5% and now he's gotten lazy. You know? Anyways, also, so this is the update. I mean, obviously, you know, everybody is like, divorce. Divorce the... Wait, is this divorce the motherfucker? But yeah, anyways, let's read the update. So I've been reading all of your comments and obviously gaslighting myself on if he was joking. He doubled down yesterday morning and said he only answered that way because I was being ridiculous. I don't know, I still felt uneasy about everything. You've put up the neon light! Nice! Congrats. For some nice Christmassy look. Though maybe not, I guess, depending on like the colors. My comment was so mean and you just agree. I mean, no, it might have been mean, but you know, facts are facts, you know? Last night I was like sick, exhausted. My throat was swollen, my back hurt, and I had gotten 2 hours of sleep the night before. When I went to go to sleep, this time both dogs were on the bed. I asked if he could lift the dog that can't walk well to the floor since that's where he likes to sleep as he can't get on or off the bed alone. He got up to try to gently move him to the floor, but the golden didn't much prefer it, so my husband instantly gave up. Now mind you, the dog is literally taking up the lower left corner, 1/4 or more of the bed. I asked if he could gently insist the dog get on the floor. He explained that he will need to move to the floor later in the night, but he doesn't feel like it's currently, so no. He wouldn't be making him move right now if the pup didn't delight in the thought right this instance. The dog got to stay. I said this makes no sense to me because you'll have to wake up from us sleeping to move him later. He doubled down. I focused on the second dog, who was stretched out to consume the entire right half of the bed. My husband laid between them, spooning him. That left a small 2 feet by 3 feet area in the upper left corner of the bed for me, and I wasn't allowed to accidentally let my foot touch them in a way that could put pressure on them. Obviously, I lost my shit at this point. Having read most of your comments, I started telling him this was insane. To grow up, to actually put me first, or go marry your dogs. I said this is so pathetic and embarrassing for me to be of less value than your dogs to you. You can't put your golden through slight discomfort and move them to the floor so your sick wife can sleep. He responds with, move to the guest room. I said no. He says, fine, I'll move to... Yes! This is what he should have done from the start. Honestly, I was saying this from the start. Why can't the dogs sleep? If they have to sleep like, you know, kings and queens on a bed, then just have the dog sleep on the guest room. Also, wasn't he complaining how they have too little space while they have a fucking guest room? Hey, Astralis. Real recognize real. Like, I wonder if his parents are rich and they paid for this house or something, you know, since he's lived with his parents, and I don't know. But yeah. I said I really want to actually spend time with you since my kiddo is out of town. We never spend time together. Let's both go to the guest room and the dogs can have our bed. He says no, it has to be just one of us because he wants the dogs to have one adult as a comfort present and both have full access to the bed. I obviously am floored at this point. Around this time, the dog that sleeps on the floor somehow moved himself off the bed to the floor, even though I didn't think he could without help due to his hips. My husband notices and instantly freaks out, asking if I made the dog get off the bed. I said no. He then says I should leave. I'm insane. He wants a divorce and they will always be more important to him. He slept holding them so gently and scrumptiously. So that's the story of how I'm sitting upstairs trying to figure out how to pack my stuff and leave to spend Christmas Eve and Christmas alone. because I'm less than 2 dogs. Oh, and it's storming outside. Jesus Christ. Yeah, this is the story of a 34-year-old child. I mean, it doesn't sound like he actually ever loved her. I'm gonna be honest here. It doesn't sound like he actually loved her. Yeah, they should divorce. Yeah, this is why you gotta mature before you marry, 100%. Okay, there's no way this is real. How did you go from being told to get out and go to the guest room to begging him to spend time with you and value you? To him asking for a divorce, this is actually nuts. He's treating those dogs like he's married to them. You should have long ago been disgusted enough to leave him. Now it's his idea and he'll make you look insane. Either way, if this is real, run. Yeah. Yeah, she needs help too. I think she has better odds than him though, of like actually like getting help, you know? All right. Let's do, what time is it? It's like 2 over here. We do one more story. One more story. I'm not sure she ever mentioned her age, to be honest. No, this is the other story. Wait. Until he... So she only mentions his age, actually, I think. We don't know. We just know he was 34 when they met. So we don't actually know her age. She might be super young, to be honest. This could be like an age gap thing, too. Well, we've already gone over that story, Astralis. If you wanna know everything about that story, you will have to check out that watch. Actually, I will probably also put out a video. First, I will put out a video of the stories yesterday, though. But yeah, I mean, it's gonna be very low effort, but you know. Yes. All right. But yeah, we don't actually know. Wait. God damn it, Am I the a-hole for telling her she's on her own after our dad died? Alright, we'll just go with the random of the top one. WeebTube? I don't think I actually have enough Weeb content for Ed, you know? Unfortunately. I'm more like, I'm a Weeb content consumer, not a Weeb content maker. Oh, you share your wall. Oh, that would be cool. That would be cool, Signal, for sure. Probably on Discord, right? Ah. Oh, you actually shared so much. Yes. Wait, let me show this. No, wrong scene. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's a really cool wall and nice new neon lights. But yeah, it looks really good. And yeah, we have here also the stickers and the little fluffy thing. Really cool. Really cool. Just recruit Bran and or Prince. I know. First, I guess I need to be recruited. But yeah, anyways. Am I the a-hole for telling her she's on her own after our dad died? She's 20 years old female. Father, 56, died by ending his own life earlier this month. That is very sad. Leaving behind my siblings Josh and Ella. So Josh is 24, Ella is 18, so she's in the middle. Sandwich kid. Yeah, I think so too. Prince and Brand are like definitely live in different weeb worlds. He was a great dad and he loved us very much, although he had his mistakes. For context, my mom found out he had an affair with someone else shortly before I was born. She chose to stay and forgive him because she was under the impression that it was nothing more than a one-night stand and nothing would have come from it. About a year or two before his death, we found out we have a half-sister from him, Yvette, 19. She was handed over to my dad since her mom died, and we were all surprised by her existence. The family was torn apart because of her. Because she chose to pry her way into our father's life, and our poor mom had to just accept her in all. I mean, this is like, jeez. Oh, I think we have one where the OP is the a-hole. I think this is we've spotted an a-hole. Every other one was obvious, and once in a while, it's always so crazy to me. These people, like, they're like, oh yeah, the internet will agree with me. Holy shit. Like, literally zero empathy for the girl who grew up without her father. Imagine when you talk about a daughter trying to contact her father, the words you're choosing is, she's prying her way into our father's life. No, fuck off. It's her father too. Right? It's her father too. Your father fucked up. You should be mad at your father. Right? Your father, it's your father's responsibility. He fucked up. There's no prying her way. Like, this is crazy. Yeah, this is an insane sentence. Like, this is crazy. And then it even continues past that with, and our poor mom had to just accept her in our life. I mean, yes, like, you can have sympathy, obviously, for the mom because the dad had an affair, but Jesus Christ. Yeah, that too. It's like, she's your sister too. Like, and you should be ashamed. You should be ashamed, honestly, like that, like, or not ashamed, but like, you should be like also feeling embarrassed for that your father did not make this right? You should have you should feel like, since she's your family too, the need to make this right with that daughter, right? That daughter, like, is like, it doesn't matter that it was an affair or anything. Like, the daughter has been born. She didn't have anything to do with the circumstances. Yeah, the daughter is a victim too. It's insane to me. Like, this is like extremely like crazy hatred towards. I wonder if, like, it's because she's like, oh, our father was great, and just a few tiny flaws. I wonder if the father kind of like influenced her that way, which would be crazy. I hope not. But, you know, that would make like, you know. But yeah. Yeah, maybe she's projecting. Probably especially because the father took his life, to be fair, right? So she feels like, this is the point at which our lives like went south. And so, you know. But yeah. Our parents ended up divorced because of her. No. Your parents ended up divorced because your father had an affair. And he had a child with his affair partner. And my siblings and I resent her for that. Oh my god, it gets worse. She even acknowledges it. Like, you know, here I was like, okay, she doesn't even realize, you know, but she even acknowledges how they resent her. Yeah, that poor kid. Holy shit. That's crazy, right? Like, this is how, and like, they're, like, look at their ages. 18 to 24, right? I would expect, like, young teenagers to react like this, right? Because they really can't, like, reflect yet, right? So they just, you know, as a group, you know, push away the outsider that's causing problems. Very normal. So I would expect young teenagers to react like this. But they're like adults. They're young adults. Like, this is crazy. Like, this is actually crazy levels of, like, dumb. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you could be like, they just never grew up, right? And yeah, dense is a good word for it too, Asteral. It's just very dense. It's crazy. She tried to get close to us, but we all only did the bare minimum to be nice to her since we had a connection because of our dad. Now that our dad is gone, that connection is gone, and we have no obligation to her. On the day of his funeral, Yvette tried to talk to us, and we all just ignored her. She started hysterically sobbing while they buried my dad as if she had any real connection to him. She didn't, of course. I don't know why she cared so much. As we were leaving, she tried to follow us, and I finally told her to fuck off and go elsewhere. She moved out at 18, so it's not like she's going home with us. She tried to say that she just wanted to be with her family, and I told her that we aren't family and never would be, and that since my dad is gone, she's on her own now. We left her there and have blocked her on everything. Recently, our extended family found out, and now they're lambasting us for being mean to her. But the thing is, we shouldn't have to respect the girl who tore our family apart. Oh my god. It's just so hard to believe to me. Like, I can understand having those feelings, but like 3 seconds of common sense are like, oh yeah, I'm having these feelings, but they're not really like valid. Like, there's another person here with their own circumstances. Oh, Signal, you had also written a little bit about the wall, yeah. The sign of Gur, the green one, was the new one. Ah, I thought you had gotten the purple one. But yeah, the green neon sign makes sense too. It's clearly bait. No one can be that dense, right? I think especially these stories have like the highest potential of being real, right? Because like, you don't write fiction to be hated on the internet. Okay. My mom is on our side. Oh shit, I think it's the mom. the mom also decided to stay together with him, even though he cheated, right? So I think it's not that unlikely that it's the mom. My mom is on our side and agrees that she did this to herself, but none of our other family members will talk to us now and are in full support of her because they claim she did nothing wrong. I mean, they claim she did nothing wrong. Like, so they claimed this. Have you thought about it? So close. Yeah. What did she even do? Was I the a-hole? Please explain your mom's comment on how she did this to herself. And the daughter didn't tear the family apart. Their father did by having an affair, getting her pregnant. Yeah. Thank you so much for the award. Came here to say this. Everyone involved needs therapy. While you're allowed to choose who you have in your life, your anger is misdirected at her. For fuck's sake, she lost her mother, and that is why she came to your father. She didn't choose it, and she was hysterically crying because she is now an orphan. You all still have your mother. You were all betrayed by your father, not her. Yeah. I wonder if OP ever answered again. Yeah, really, I have a half-brother who's the result of my dad having an affair. We were never close growing up, but I never blamed him for his own existence or for the breakup of my mom and dad. There were enough problems before. I mean, doesn't even matter. Like, it is the dad, the affair. It's not the kid. The kid didn't choose to be born. Yeah, this is the weird thing to say. She didn't pry her way into the family. She is your blood relative. Her mom died, so she went to live with her dad. As to you saying you don't know why she even cared, are you joking? That's her closest immediate family member. She's an orphan now. Sure, you don't have an obligation to her, but she's also didn't do anything wrong. Your dad did. I feel sad for your half-sister. She probably feels so alone in the world. I hope she goes on to live a life that is so full of love that she forgets about you and your siblings, yeah. This is very well put. Oh, Prince. Oh no, good night. Yeah, I might be very soon off. Why are people actually not like, everybody is like saying like, but nobody says like actually like you're the a-hole. I guess because she has a right to decide who's in her life, but yeah. You still sound very immature, yeah. She was your father's responsibility and a minor at the time. He had a moral and ethical obligation to look out for her. Neither you nor your mother had that obligation. Don't play this girl for trying to forge a relationship with the only blood relative she has left, but she didn't cause the divorce. This was just the straw that broke the camel's back. Stop blaming her for your father's failures. He caused this, not her. Wouldn't be surprised if you have more step siblings, yeah. Wait, this sounds like... Wait a second! Holy shit! Look at the name. The hate. Throw away? No, Yvette. Yvette is that half-sister. Hobby Hoof. Hello. My uncle had a long-lost daughter appear. She's now really close with the whole extended family. That is really sweet. Like, I actually know I have like a, no, like so my brother is actually my half-brother, because we do have different fathers, right? Or we had different fathers. But my mom like raised us as a single mother, right? Both of us. So we are actually half siblings. It never really mattered, right? And I know my brother has another half sibling too. And like, I don't know, like obviously the circumstance is different because we never grew up with like, you know, a mother and father and like, you know, healthy family, you know, in that sense. Though, but yeah, I don't know, like the thought of like blaming the affair on your on your half sibling is like crazy, like the failure of that relationship. And yeah, it's really weird. And yeah, it's like they are supposedly 18 to 24, but the way they react is like they're 14, right? Like 12 to 14. That's the way they react, with zero self-reflection. Welcome back, Prince. You made it before I'm leaving. Either, yeah, Signal says either it's fake or someone really wanting validation for being an a-hole to someone. Yeah, I don't think people write fiction on Reddit to be hated. I unless it's like, I don't know, they came up with the story and like wanna like prove a point, maybe. But you know, I think like, you know, it is really funny that like people generally come here to find validation, and it's really funny when you have someone who's clearly the a-hole thinking they will get that validation. I think that one actually I already know. I've heard I've heard that one. The Reddit addiction. It's too much, chat. It's too much. Wait, let me actually, let's go back on. Just one more, Mom. Yes. But yeah, Hobby, this is like really nice. And like, yeah, I obviously, like, even though the reaction of those siblings is poor, you don't necessarily, obviously, you don't have an obligation towards, you know, half siblings to have a relationship with them. Like, there is no obligation, but like blaming them is obviously completely over the top. And yeah, and I would feel bad, right? Like if I knew of a half sibling and my parent would have neglected their responsibility towards that half sibling, I would feel embarrassed for my parent, right? I would want them to make it right because I would feel embarrassed for my parent. Like that's, I think, what the normal adult reaction would be. This one sounds kind of funny too. Am I the a-hole for not wanting my wife and mother-in-law to keep reminding me to keep my voice down before every family gathering? I wonder if he's just like screaming. Everybody loves him, but he just has one flaw. He's always screaming. And like, I know I can be pretty loud too. So maybe I can even relate a little bit here. I, 45 male, don't have... He's just a little guy with a big voice. I know, right? Yeah. That's like kind of what I'm imagining. Like he's just like this sweetest guy. Everybody loves him, but he, you know, he just like this one tiny problem. Maybe like after the first beer, he starts screaming everything. I, 45 male, don't have living parents, so all family gatherings are with my wife, 36, family. Ooh. 9 years age difference. Though I think at this age, it's not that crazy anymore. I mean, we obviously don't know how long they've been together, but I think at this age, it's not that crazy anymore. Depends a little bit like on like life phases and what they want, and you know, kids, shit like that. Early on, I often felt like an outsider at these events. Her father made it clear he didn't think I was good enough for his daughter, and her mother and I had a strained relationship due to our differing religious beliefs. I'm an atheist, she's a devoted Christian. Classic. This dynamic left me mostly quiet and withdrawn during gatherings for years. Then, a few years ago, something shifted. At a Thanksgiving dinner, I finally felt like a part of the family, but oh no. But then I started screaming. Oh. I had 2 to 3 glasses of wine, loosened up and participated, laughing, joking, and engaging with everyone. For the first time, I felt like I belonged. That's sweet. But that feeling didn't last. On the way to Christmas dinner that same year, my wife gave me a talk in the car about keeping my voice down. Oh no! Oh no! Oh God! So he had such a good time for the first time. He was joking, laughing, had such a good time, and the family was like, he's too loud. Oh, God. I feel so bad for him. Crazy. My wife gave me a talk in the car about keeping my voice down, citing her father's migraines. She said I'd been too loud at Thanksgiving. While I know I can get enthusiastic and my volume rises when I'm excited, her comment caught me off guard and deflated me. Then, while we were still on the road, I got a text from my mother-in-law with the same message. Please be quieter this time? I felt like they teamed up to police my... Jesus Christ. Honestly, I wouldn't even visit that family anymore. Okay, I guess they just don't like me, right? I would just not go anymore. And it's crazy that his wife is in on this. To be fair, they weren't entirely wrong. I can be loud when I'm excited. But the way they deliver this. Yeah, but okay, but why wouldn't you bring it up the moment it happens? What the fuck is this? A message before arrival? Please be quieter this time? Hello? Communication skill 0? Divorce. Yeah, divorce. If I was written if I got a message like this, from the parents of my partner, I would be like, okay, I don't think they like me. I will just spend the evening somewhere else. Okay, I will just boop. And if my partner doubled down on this, I'd be like, but yeah. Yeah, it's 10 minutes before you arrive. This is just such weird behavior. Such weird behavior. I can be loud when I'm excited, but this was the second time in 10 minutes I was being told to tone it down. Instead of feeling welcome, I felt rejected and embarrassed. Yeah, exactly. The way this is handled is actually crazy. It seems spiteful. It literally seems spiteful. It shattered the enthusiasm I'd finally found with her family, and sure enough, I was sullen and withdrawn that Christmas. I felt like the outsider all over again. Yeah, 100%. Since then, this has become a pattern. Before every gathering, whether at the house, a restaurant, even loud ones, or even events, I get reminders from both my wife and mother-in-law to keep my voice down? Bruh. They felt like the evening they told him to shut it was a success. He wasn't a nuisance that evening. So they kept doing it. Because they were like, oh, finally we have the evening we envisioned. That is insane. And every time it crushes my desire to participate. It's hard not to see it as them prioritizing her father's comfort over my feelings of inclusion. The constant reminders make me feel like I'm an embarrassment to them, yeah. Like, there's no way he's still being too loud, right? When he's just feeling like an outsider and doesn't want to be there. I know I'm taking this personally, but it's hard not to. I don't need the reminders anymore. I'm well aware of the issue by now. But the repeated warnings only deepen the wedge I feel between me and the family. This morning, my wife reminded me again to keep it down at tonight's Christmas dinner. I'm already dreading the text I expect to get from my mother-in-law later today. I can't help but feel resentful, like they've conditioned me to avoid engaging entirely. Yeah, that's honestly what it sounds like. They don't want him to engage at all. It's crazy. Am I the a-hole? Am I being too sensitive about a legitimate health concern for my father-in-law? Or are they overstepping by handling this in a way that guarantees I never fully be comfortable around them again? Like, when he's loud, like, at an occasion, just tell him right then and there. Like, be like, shh, you know? Like, it's not the most comfortable thing either, but that's, like, how you do it as family, right? And eventually you'll like, that's how you proper condition without being an asshole. And like, yeah, it sounds like they literally just don't want him to participate at all. And it's crazy that the wife is kind of like in on this and not trying to integrate him, include him. Like, as a wife, you would wanna like integrate your partner and not exclude him. It's so weird. Like, even if the issue was there, you would try to find a way for, like, you would, like, you know, especially the wife should be like, okay, whenever he's too loud, I will now, you know, give him a little pinch, like, you know, we agree on a sign. If I'm not supposed to say something, we agree on a sign, something, right? Especially the wife should work to fix this and integrate him, and like should want like a healthy relationship between him and the family. This is like really weird to me. Like, does the wife even love him? Simply tell them both that you got the message the first time and they do not need to constantly remind you. Yeah, like, seriously, Sleepy, right? It sounds like she doesn't even, like, wanna integrate him. The reasoning of it is BS, as if her dad has a migraine at every get-together. You're not wrong, but I would suggest simply monitoring your tone, and if you don't feel like going or don't feel welcome, don't go. Yeah, exactly. I wouldn't go. Like, at some point, I would just be like, yeah, okay, fuck it, you know? I'm not going. The fact, like, maybe if they plead with me, yes, then I go, right? But if all I'm getting, like, is like, you know, please don't talk, then, you know, I will just not go. And if they then ask, oh, please come, then I will probably still come. But like, if they don't, then, you know, then it's all good and settled, right? And I have better things to do. All right. And the fact that your wife does nothing to include you is very telling as well. Yeah, exactly. That's a subject for another post. And that other post is divorce. Since my volume is never low enough to please you and your family, I shall stay silent at dinner by not attending. The most respectful thing I can do for a father-in-law's fragile health is not exacerbated. Have a wonderful evening. Say that to your wife, yeah. Wonder if the OP ever said anything more. Honestly, I would be angry and probably say something like, this seems to be a real issue with your family and yourself. You clearly don't think I'm capable of remembering this. So let me do you all a favor. I will stay home and celebrate with friends who are okay with me as I am. Yeah, it does enter a little bit of like petty territory, right? I think I would be a lot more honest about this and less petty, you know? I just tell how I feel, like how it makes me feel. right? You can just be open and honest, and like how it makes you feel not welcome, right? Like I think this enters a little bit more petty, vengeful territory. It's not good, like, or spiteful, petty, spiteful territory. I don't think that's a good tone either. I have social anxiety to the point I do not attend certain types of events. The cause is behavior like this by my caregivers as a reaction to the fact that I totally lack awareness of how loud I am if I'm relaxed and comfortable. I stopped going to any and all family social events as soon as I became old enough to stay behind and learned to never relax and enjoy myself socially. By my 20s, my social anxiety was crippling and triggering depression that nearly killed me. I got lucky and got a therapist instead. It totally blew my mind when she told me that I am not solely responsible for monitoring everybody's comfort level, and trying to make them comfortable, that I can expect others to communicate their needs to me, exactly. That apparently this is how normal people are able to have fun. They trust others to tell them in the situation, exactly. Should be told in the situation. This right here, people communicate, that's how adults behave. So father-in-law doesn't want to, and what? Mother-in-law and wife are the messengers? Are they the ones bothered? Yeah, actually, this is also an interesting point. Are they? Maybe it's not. I kind of assumed they are the ones bothered, and the father-in-law story is just like a. But maybe it is the father-in-law, and the father-in-law has like even lesser communication skills. Now, you should treat them with the same level as respect. You expect from them, first, address it to your father-in-law directly. 2, tell your mother-in-law you're thankful for the remainder, but you'd like her not to do so every time, and that from now on you'll address it directly with your father-in-law or wife. Have a talk with wife, a serious one, and get to an agreement on times you'd like her to step up for you. Yeah, this is fair. Yes, thank you. I should hydrate. God. Chat. I have been streaming today. I started stream today before 11 a.m. my time. Which is like 15 hours ago, okay? I started stream 15 hours ago. Took a small break. Like I had like a food break of like 20 minutes, and then I had like another quick break like of 30 minutes, so not even an hour break. It's a Christmas miracle. Tell your wife to go on her own. Celebrate at home and be as damn loud as you want. You want a super tired FF stream again, where an hour of progress is lost. Yeah, that's an old... For that we need to play an old FF. Okay. Not the a-hole. It's one thing for your wife to bring it up once in a while, but this constant reminder routine is crossing a line. You're a grown man, not a child, yeah. Why do you keep going to these things? Yeah. God, I wish there was an update on this one. It's really weird to me. I feel like there's more to this. Old FF? I wasn't streaming FF yet at that time you joined Astralis. At the time you joined, I was streaming Hearthstone, and we streamed one, like, I've forgotten actually the name of it, but there was like Friday evenings, like one RPG which was not FF, that I streamed a little bit after Hearthstone. But maybe we chatted about FF, but yeah, the first year I didn't stream any FF. Well, okay, almost, but like, yeah, like at least like the first few months, basically. I do remember like later, but like, you know, the first few months I never streamed any FF. But yeah. Anyways, chat, it's really fun. I'm really enjoying it, but my voice is dying a little, and it has been 15 hours, so it is time to finally, take my leave. Thank you all for hanging out. I wish you all a beautiful Christmas. I hope you're having a great Christmas Eve. And just one more, Mom. No, I can't. My voice is really dying. And I might return tomorrow. I mean, not just might. I will probably return tomorrow. So if you're at home tomorrow, you don't have any family gatherings, feel free to tune in again. We'll probably play some Bloomtown. We'll probably read some more Reddit. And yeah, no, thank you for the Christmas company. I hope you're having a grand time, and you all know that, you're loved by someone, somewhere, even if you're not today spending some time with them. But yeah, have a beautiful night or whatever time it is for you, and I shall see you tomorrow. And if you're new to the stream and enjoyed it, please consider to drop a follow. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.